Right there. Right there. Right there. Careful there. Right there. Right there. Right there. Right there.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Radiant Cup, sponsored by Logitech G and hosted by Kryptonite Esports Club. We are back to, we are coming down to the semifinals, day one of the semifinals, and of course, we're going to be going to the finals for today as well. And for map number one, we have two amazing teams. Which is going to be Reckoning and Team Valor. Both of these guys playing to perfection, and right now we're going to be seeing, we're jumping into the map directly, so we're going to be missing we missed a little bit of that action early on. Hope we can catch that back up, because by the time I just finish this line, we already are way into the first round at this moment. Spike going down one defender. It is going to be a mammoth of a task for the defenders to come back onto this, but just to wrap up everything, the map selection is basically Team Valor picked up the first map, and defense was by Reckoning, and we are at the second map, which is Bind, which is picked by Reckoning, and the defensive team is Team Valor. And if Team Valor wins this, they are going to be getting a 2-1 lead and winning this map with ease. If not, we're going to be going into map number 3, a decider, which is going to be Ascent. Now, flowing back into the game, let's see if there is going to be any changes to these teams. I mean, as far as what I can see, Team Valor have got a lost round, and that is going to be forcing their economy to choke a little bit, but at the same time, Push is coming out to hookah right now. Not going to be getting much info, but they do know two people are holding this hookah position. Smart calls made by the attackers, aka Reckoning. Reckoning have made the call to rotate towards the other side, and they are actually, in fact, going to go hitting. They're going to be hitting the A sites, and well, what do you know? It is going to be the Jet holding on with a shotgun or a shorty, and that is going to be getting 1 kill. But of course, Spike is going to be planted comfortably. Man advantage for. Well, never mind. Man advantage is leveled off with a 4v4 with attackers and defenders holding on themselves to perfection. But right at this moment, Elbow being held on to, but Chamber and Sova going ballistic. 2 kills coming into their name. Oh, Osk, no, not going to be doing much damage at all. And attackers take the second round with ease, of course, by losing 1 man, but I think they can recover from that economically and in terms of strategy-wise as well. So Bad Love, Deadly. These guys, I've seen their names awfully a lot, and knowing that these guys are a very deadly team, I'm quite surprised how they lost map number 1, forcing them to a map number 2 right now, which is Bind. Again, this is, I really don't know what to predict. for this game. So it's just gonna be. I mean, I'm kind of shocked to see that they actually lost map number 1. But again, they want to come back. They want to go into the game stronger, and they are pushing into the A side again. Quick kills coming in here from Bad, but Jet gonna be pushing in deadly. Cheeky angle, cheeky lad, gonna be pushing in. Not giving much information, but does not realize there is a breach, and he is going to be going down in quick trades. But of course, playing field is leveled off. I mean, it is an advantage for the attackers as a 4v3. Now, it's a 3v3 scenario. Defenders doing their job, kind of popping a couple of shots and putting this down to a 3v2 scenario. Rotations are being called upon. It is going to be a B side play coming in, B plant coming in here from the spike, and this is gonna be it's gonna be a tough after plan because you're holding on to this B side with just 2 players alive, and that's what's gonna happen. And what a spray transfer from Buster. I mean, that was a beautiful spray transfer coming from him. He just popped on with the shots, but of course, a couple of misses from Reckoning. So that round was to the defenders 2-1. It's really early to tell what's going to happen, but of course, in terms of the mental advantage, Team Valor has the higher up advantage.
On my way.
That works. A gift. All set up.
Coming back into the next round, 1-2 on the board. We are looking at a clean game if I were predicting this, because both these teams are, they are well prepared. These guys, they grind a lot for Valorant. I've seen these guys play. Of course, Valor having the upper advantage, but Reckoning doing the damage, going to be taking off one early kill, and but the defenders have a very nice angle at the moment, but that is going to be abused by the attackers. Smoke going and taking in 2 kills. So that's going to be securing the site as well. Deadly going to be going in, but of course, Smoke gets the triple frags. He can get the 4th one as well. Bullet holding on to this elbow position, but not. It's going to be traded immediately in return for taking down Smoke. And another round for Reckoning. 3-1 on the board. Again, ladies and gentlemen, if we have Reckoning win this map, we are going to be going in for a decider, because this is a best of 3 semi-final one for this amazing series. Huge shout out to Logitech G. Of course, let's not forget, I got some exciting activities. We're going to get an exclusive guest here today. So we're going to meet her in about, I would say, approximately around 3 p.m. So make sure you're tuned in, subscribe to the channel, because it is going to be an interesting day indeed.
Enemy marked.
Spike planted. Need that back. Taking that back.
Well, going in from another map, 3-1 spike going down. Attackers in the driver's seat because of the spike plant, but of course, in terms of man advantage, defenders do have the man advantage. They are pushing in. It's going to be one quick kill coming in here, but Jet's got his knives out. Going to be taking in 2 damage. Smoke going ballistic, but of course, it is going to be a 2-on-2 scenario. Jet has the higher up advantage of the knives, but is going to be spotted out in return. Blinded as well. Not going to be looking good, but tries to get a couple of shots. He's going to be getting 1. It's down to a 1v1 scenario. Time not in their favor at all, but do they have the time to defuse? I don't think so. That is going to be a save. I mean, props to them, but unfortunately, time was not in their favor. They didn't get the round, but they couldn't get the defuse. So 4-1 on the board. Team Valor fighting back strong.
Should I play some stars in this reality?
Right here.
Right now, coming back into this game, it is going to be a 4v1, a small lead for the attackers. But in terms of map advantages, The defenders have already won a map, so they are in the driver's seat at given time. But of course, this map is at the moment it is in control from Team Reckoning, and like a push coming in here towards elbow, not gonna be entertained, denied immediately, but quick trades come in, level off the playing field to a 4-on-4. Rotates have been called, so they are selling the B side completely. So rotates are being called in, but of course attackers doing their part, getting the damage done, making sure that the plant is in fact denied, and Sova trying to do justice with his ultimate, not going to be connecting much at all. Plant finally going in place, but what a beautiful kill coming in. 2 quick kills coming in for the defenders, and now the level is a 1v2. Spike not yet planted, backstab coming in here for Bad. Bad is going to be catching him off guard, and that is gonna hurt. 5-1 on the board in favor for Reckoning. Reckoning in the attacking side, looking strong, looking deadly. Let's see if we can make this continue all the way to the end.
Right here.
That's what I predict from when I see these teams is that we are going to be going in, if my calculations are correct, we are going to be going in from map number 3, which is Ascent, one of the most favorite maps that I've seen these players play for time being. And it's just going to be an insane game coming up. But of course, right now, this map, defenders in a very big disadvantage, weapon disadvantage in this case, that they have actually got 3 people down. Spike not yet planted, but JN gonna be securing that weapon. Let's make sure that he actually walks away with that weapon. A hunt has been called on. They are trying to choke him on towards his side right now, and the choke could work, and it does. A beautiful headshot, one dink coming in from the Reckoning Esports, and that is going to be securing the 6th round. What a lead! What a lead indeed! What a lead indeed! Now, let's take a look. Let's take a look at what's going to happen for this part of round. Now that they had gone for a very hard eco last round, these guys are going to be going in for a comfortable buy. Considering the positional advantage for the attackers, they are going to be playing another A side. I think they want to hit this A side as much as possible. They want to milk it to the maximum, because once it fails, then it's a proper call to hit on other sides. But unless and until it's failing, why do you want to switch something that's not failing? I mean, just keep hitting it, and that's what's going to happen right now. 2 quick kills coming in. Oh, another 2 trades coming in here from not spotting that angle. At the same time, 3rd trade coming in here from the Jet with the operator, going to be doing the damage, going to be taking. But of course, now that the B side is left for free, but also we have a camping Bullet here who's going to be taking a 1 kill. And of course, they know where the last person is as well, and that is going to be a beautiful flick coming in here from this Chamber. Bad. We all know what this man can do. We've all seen what this man can do. He can cause a whole lot of chaos, given his positional advantage in this case. Now that Spike is in his favor, but Jayan playing a very cheeky play, playing a lot of mind games, trying to get some information, trying to get the angles off. What do you know? Bad, but he's too fast with those flicks, and he connects that shot. 7-1 on the board, and we are slowly inching ourselves to we are going to be marching on to Reckoning actually coming on with the double-digit numbers. I mean, once they're at the threshold numbers, like around 10 or 11, it's pretty much game over for Team Valor. But of course, since Valor have won map number 1, they have an advantage in this case. Even though they lose, they can compete in map number 3, which is Ascent. Now, we haven't decided yet who's going to be the attack and defense on Ascent, so let's see how this one plays out. Smoke gonna be hitting on this A side right now, and again a nice split coming in here this time. Immediate switch up coming in. 3 people going on towards B, 2 people going on towards A, and that is gonna be causing a little bit of chaos towards the defenders. And it does indeed. 1 player goes down, but of course other players are trying to rotate him in immediate. succession, but of course, Smoke gonna be on this boosted elevated position, trying to get some information. Not gonna be doing much. Pixels holding on to right cubby wall. Not gonna be getting any information at all. But of course, Jayan going ballistic, getting a knife kill early on. Leveling of the playing field to a 4-on-4. Has to be a close quarter combat coming in here to Hookah. Two people trying to push out, trying to get some information. But what a wall by Astra. And Astra gonna be holding on to that wall. Smoke not gonna be giving them any kind of information information at all. And this is Team Valor just playing it safe. And of course, Jet running around the map with the knives out and have actually securing 2 kills.
30 seconds left.
Well, that is something we have to see what's going to happen. But at the same time, quick trades coming in here in the B side. And of course, Sova going to be popped off outside and going to be taken in return. But Jet doing the damage, getting 3 kills and a 4th one. Well played by the Jet. Well, good. The ultimate put to good use. That's all I got to say. Ultimate put to good use indeed. Interesting game, interesting day ahead. We have some insane strats coming in here for these teams. 2-7. I mean, it's still a 5-round lead, which can be closed up before this round ends. You know, you can actually pull around a couple of more rounds back. I mean, if they do pull a couple of more rounds back, I would give them props that Valor can pull this map back. But if they can't pull even a couple of rounds back, then it's pretty much game over for them. Now that they have a technical timeout called on, these guys are gonna be. I mean, what can we do? It's time of online gaming, the online era of gaming, if I have to say. And these guys are yet to start the round, and they're just fixing up a couple of more technical issues. And of course, they can also reinitialize their strategies for where they want to push, when they want to push, how they want to push. All these things are some important things that you need to focus on. But let's make sure that this works out.
Okay. Bomb buddy out.
The round started. We are having another push coming into the A side right now, but no one's committing to it just yet. Buster is gonna be trying to get some information. I think he's a little hungry for kills right now at the time being. And Bullet on the other side. Question is, are these guys gonna be going in for a run and gun play, or are these guys gonna be playing the safe? But Smoke has other ideas in mind. Gonna be taking one quick kill. Pahas gonna be pushing on towards site to stop the defuse, but I don't think he speculates. Yeah. 3-man lineup coming in here towards the vent, but not gonna be connecting much. Lavatory still yet to be contested for by Buster. Buster now pushing in 1 man versus 3 attackers. Gonna be a hell of a disadvantage. Let's see if he can connect the shots.
One enemy remaining.
And he does manage to connect 2 shots, but of course doesn't spot the third. Does not have now has the angle, and he is going to be using his nade, but not going to be connecting that one, as Rio is too quick to come out and pop in the kill. He had the HP, he had the weapon, and he pulled off the round. But props to Team Valor for trying that one and bringing it as close as possible. Just a couple of mishaps here and there. I think that should get these guys a better result.
Rise and bring glory.
Scanning ahead.
No charges left.
back into the game. This is gonna be. I mean, this is gonna be another A push. I mean, these guys are capitalizing on A, and literally, uh, there's there's no mercy given to any of the team. I mean, they're pushing in, getting quick kills, trying not to give as many info as possible. But of course, the B side has been contested as well. That is going to be causing a rotate, and the rotate has been capitalized by Deadly. He hears them running all around, so he's going to be going in for an active backstab. And of course, it's going to be the last Astra, but has her ultimate ready, but it's going to be killed before she can even use that. It's going to be the last round before the swap happens, and 9-2 is the scoreline. And so far, Team Valor has big of a disadvantage in this case. We don't predict what's going to happen for these guys. But in my opinion, there's going to be Reckoning going to be wrapping up this match and us going to map number 3, which is that will be Ascent.
A gift.
Another technical timeout called in by one of these teams, and they are going to be going into a small tech pause, so just bear with us a little bit. Really can't handle much. What's going to happen in this tech pauses? I mean, all we can do is just wait up, solve the issues, and get back into the game. And of course, this is also going to be giving them a lot of time to recalibrate where they want to push, where they want to capitalize on the attacks. And here we go, another. But this time, it is an all-out A push coming in here from the attackers. We've seen this A push work a lot of times. The most success that the attackers have is in this A side right now, but at the same time, defenders have read that like a book. Then they have 4 defenders stacked in, and have called the 5th defender to rotate towards this A side right now, because they know it's gonna be a hell of a fight right now, and they need all the backup they can get. Deadly on the other side, gonna be coming in. And he is gonna be not gonna be connecting much, but at the same time, quick trades come in from the Jets, and Jet doing ballistic damage, and gonna be 3k coming in from the defenders. It is now to a 2v3 scenario, 2v2 scenario. Advantage in terms of the attackers because of the HPs that they are working with right now. Rio gonna be going in a little too late, but it's gonna be dinked to half, not lesser than half. JN holding on to elbow. He has the information. He tells that it's going to be a rotating play, and these guys are going to be trying to rotate in a couple of minutes, because now that they've realized the site is empty and so are the walkways, it has got to be a B play. Spike going down, and that is going to be a successful spike plot indeed. And now that we have a 2-9 scoreboard, this has the last round, and JN has to make this one. Deadly can get 2 kills easily, but is going to be traded in return for 1 kill. But of course, 1v1 scenario here right now. Backstab from Rio, who's playing the smart, was trying to come to and take the kill. I think, yeah, Oaks does spot that. But he's down to 6 HP, and that is going to be securing... wait, is it going to be... Yeah, they have the time. They are going to be sticking that defuse, and defenders take this round back. So 3-9 on the board, not letting the attackers just go to double-digit numbers just about yet. But of course, 3-9 is still having a huge lead, 6-round lead coming in here from Reckoning. And if they want to capitalize on this, they better start clicking these shots, because the first pistol round is going to decide who's going to be having the higher up weapon advantage, and who's going to be wrapping up another couple of rounds. So for time being, what I can see is that Reckoning in the driver's seat, but of course they are going to be investing on 2 towards A and 3 towards B. Since this map does not have a proper mid other than hookah, they can actually gamble the both sides. But now, push. Wait, a technical timeout being called out again. And I mean, sometimes these technical timeouts can be frustrating. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. There's a lot riding on this Radiant Cup. And now that the timer is back on, we are gonna be jumping straight into the game. With kills coming in here from the attackers, the guns are going to be a man advantage for the defenders, of course. Those guys are going to be holding on to the sides of Reckoning, playing this to perfection. But of course, attackers yet to make any commitment to any site at time being. They are still rotating. They are still playing this safe. And of course, drone's going to be spotting out the push towards this B position. And now that they have the information, it is going to be a B execute. Going to be one quick kill, but trades come in return. Let's see if they can connect more than that. It's going to be another kill for the attackers. And attackers going ballistic. 3K coming into their radar. And what an amazing round. 4-9. And that is going to be shrinking the score difference to a mere 5 rounds. 5 rounds is something which theoretically is possible, but it all depends on the weapon advantage and the weapon disadvantage the teams have. Because right at this moment, the attackers have won that last round. They have the economy to buy weapons. Question is, are the defenders going to be gambling this to a force buy? Because if they do and they lose this round, they are not going to be having a proper economy for a buy for the next 2 rounds. However, the smartest decision is to go for another eco this round and get a comfortable buy for the next couple of rounds. And that is what these guys are going to be going in for. But quick trades coming in from the Spectre here from oh, what a blind. But the blind is going to be well timed indeed. 3 quick kills coming in for the attackers. And now that they have the site in control, they are going to be going with a comfortable spike plant towards this B side. And spike gonna be planted towards this B site. Now that they have all the information that they need, it is gonna be I mean, honestly, it is gonna be another easy round, guys. And now, ooh, what an amazing ghost shot coming in from Team Valor. And now that the scoreline's coming into 5-9. Okay, something is happening right now. But of course, let's not forget that Team Reckoning have their first buy round in this moment. The first buy round in favor, and now this is the moment where we know what is gonna happen. What is gonna happen? Are we gonna see any kind of counteraction coming in from the defenders with the full buy, or are we gonna see another round taken from the defenders and the attackers capitalizing on this round as well? Well, what do you see? We see another B push coming in here, but this time they're going all around towards B long, but trades come in return from way 2 quick kills. Can be a third one as well, but Wallbang not gonna be connecting much with that position. But another trade coming in here. Oh, 2 quick kills. And let's not forget Hawks. He is going to be holding this off angle right now. Spike not yet committed to any side just about yet, but of course the A side completely sold off, and Hawks is going to be having the higher up advantage to go for a plant. And yes, he does indeed. But Deadly and Rio going to be pushing out right now, and they can catch someone off guard, and the up he does. Can he get the second one? Spike still planted, elbow contested for, and Smoke gonna be going to elbow and does get the kill back. So that is gonna be the 10th round for Reckoning, and Reckoning now moving on to double-digit numbers, slowly capitalizing on their win for this map. Now focusing on back with this game, but of course the attackers also have their broken economy to buy out a proper buy. I mean, they can survive for a couple of more rounds indeed, with the amount of momentum they had in the attacking side. But defenders, I don't think they have that luxury right now. If they lose this one, they are going to be choked down to a little of a semi buy. But in the same case, Pixel's going to be holding on to this hookah position, but JN trying to get some information here, but does manage to connect one shot when the shots are coming in, but pushes are coming in, so there's this B-side right now. So spotting a lot of targets, a lot of information being rallied on right now. It's almost as if they want them to know that there's gonna be a B-side play, and that is what's gonna happen right now. People are flowing into hookah, and that is the bait move, and they got one quick kill and 2 spots coming in from hookah itself, but man advantage for the attackers. 3v4 scenario coming in here.
Revealing area.
Attackers gonna be playing this safe for a 3v3 right now, but all of them have full HP, so all they gotta do is hold. All they gotta do is hold.
Enemy remaining.
Well, they have other ideas in mind. They are gonna be going in for a... Wait, the timing was in synergy. 3 of these people just pushed out in synergy to get 3 quick kills, and 6-10 on the board right now, bringing this back to a 4-score difference.
Right there.
Well, I really don't know how to put this into context, but we may have another interesting game. Oh, the knives are out. This is gonna be a push coming on towards... Oh, wait. Trades are coming in from both these teams, but man advantage leveled off to a 4v4. Of course, Hawks and Bullet holding on to these angles. I mean, these guys are working in synergy, but they're not able to capitalize on the connection of shots. But here's what's going to happen. They are going to be trying to push onto this A side right now. They have the angle. They have the momentum. Pixel has the information that this is not going to be a B play at all. So he's given the call. Rotates are being called in. The rotates are going to be fluctuating between defender spawn and towards the A side. And here's what's happening. But Jet on taking on Jet is going to be another man advantage deduced to a 3v3 scenario. But again, the attacking Jet still has her ultimate ready, and that is going to be one quick kill. Spike down. 2v2 scenario coming in here, but 2 quick kills coming in from the attacking defending side. Now that they know where the last defending player is, JN gonna be playing this close to his chest indeed. That is gonna be the 7th round for the attackers. 7-10 on the board. Again, let me remind you, chat, that this is gonna be, if reckoning or win this map, it is gonna be map number 3, which is gonna be Ascent, or else if Valor win this, they're gonna be walking on to the grand finals of this amazing tournament. Now let's see how this one plays out. I don't have much of an idea on what's gonna happen at this point of time. Let's just figure out that this is gonna be is B split though, but at the same time a contestant's coming on to hookah, trying to get at least a couple of frags. They want to get some entry frags before they commit to any site at point being. But Bad trying to push out, gonna be missing a shot, but gets revealed instead. But that's gonna give them some information. Not to forget, consequent pushes are going in towards A and towards hookah as well. Right? Combats coming in here from both these teams. I mean, look at the positions that they're having. They can literally, the attackers, if any one of these players get one frag, that is going to give them a whole lot of opening and rotating space for them to rotate to any of the sites that they choose to contest for. That's the level that these guys are at now. The split is perfect. We got 2 people holding on towards A, 2 people holding on towards mid, and 1 person holding on towards hookah. So they know that they can hit any site that they want to at this point.
30 seconds left.
That is what's gonna happen. Indeed, A side push coming in here slowly. Them capitalizing on this A side here, but not gonna be spotting in that Astra inside. But now they do, and they have the information about the Astra as well. Astra gonna be traded in return. Spike not yet planted. 11 seconds on the clock. It's gonna be a huge task for them to plant the spike right now. Spike is being planted in the nick of time. 2v4 scenario here for the defenders. Defenders in a very big disadvantage by trying to make things work right now. Rio doing the damage with the Jet. Jet gets off one kill, but of course still a 3v2 scenario. A huge advantage for the attackers because Jet's really down to like about 10 HP. But that's about it. Defenders have made the smartest call that they can in the time. They are going to be falling back for a save. And well, that is an interesting round. That is an amazing round coming in from these teams. 8-10. I mean, I never expected the scoreline to get this close because at one point we are having a 7-round lead difference between both these teams, and blink of an eye, like once the half switches, we have 8-10, and the score difference is just 2. Hello. Falling back into this falling back into the game. Another buy phase gonna be utilized for a mid split like what they did last round. Get the information, just find the leaks in the defensive lineup, and just keep pushing on that leak, trying to get as much information from that leak as possible. And for time being, that leak is in this A side right now. No one's watching into A main. They have A main open. They are all focused onto this. I mean, they're all be focused onto this B side right now. That they've actually left A open, and Deadly gonna be what? He doesn't connect, but of course his teammate is there for a quick trade, and the calls are being made for the rotate. But at the same time, B side being contested bad. Pushing in. And what do you know? Quick trade coming in here, and 1v5 scenario. Make that 1v. Oh, sorry, 2v4 scenario, and now it is in fact a defender-sided game. 2v3. Wait, Spike making its way towards his B side right now. Hawks not understanding that they are going to be 2 players holding on to this position, but does manage to get one in return. And another. What is going on? A 2v4 brought down to a 2v1 scenario, and both of these guys have the information right now where the last Sova is going to be coming in from, and these guys are going to be holding on to those angles. They don't want this guy to push. They are not going to let this guy to push. Hawks all the way down to 18 HP, and he realizes a push is going to be coming in momentarily, and he is going to be timing that to perfection. And there you go, 9-10. It is just 1 point difference from both these teams. And let me remind you, chat, that this is the semi-final of this amazing series. One of these teams is going to be marching on to the grand finals, and one of these teams are going to be going home without making it to the finals. So, hard match, really crucial match. There's a lot riding on this, a huge prize pool. I would literally grind so hard for those kind of prizes that these guys are giving. It's the prime, like the pinnacle of peripherals from Logitech. Now that we have another round started, Marshall's onto Smoke, but Buster. Wait, what is going on right now? Are we seeing another mid capitalization coming in here? But no. We are seeing another A capitalization coming in here. Trying to pushing onto this A side right now. Nate gonna do a little bit of damage, but what a wonderful 1D coming in from Deadly. And can he connect a couple of more shots? No, 3v5 scenario. Man advantage in huge numbers for the defensive front. Gonna be taking in one. Quick trades coming in. 1v3 scenario here. I mean, Buster doesn't have the HP to do it, and that is gonna be his demise. 11-9, and slowly inching to that winning number. Reckoning in a very slim line. Can they pull this one off? Because they're making a couple of sloppy mistakes, which has cost them 9 rounds. Now, let's see what's gonna happen.
Get out of my way.
Focusing on towards this game right now, these guys pretty much sorted. Pretty much sorted now right now for this round because they've got the knives out, they've got the utilities out. A push coming in here towards this. Wait, what's gonna happen here? 2 quick kills coming in from this Astra. What was that? But he can go for the third one as well. And nope, he is gonna be denied from bullet. But of course, man advantage in favor for the defenders. And let me remind you that if this round goes down, that is gonna be match point for the defenders. And it's all down to Prash. He's gonna be trying to do a couple of box shots, not gonna be connecting much. But of course, he is the Astra. He can make this one work. He's got the HP, he's got the weapon, he's got a full set of utilities. One more kill, and he's gonna be getting his ult. Wait, he has his ultimate ready as well. So he is loaded. Question is, does he want to use all of these now? Trying to get the picks, trying to get the information, or does he want to gamble it and try to push over to the next round and try to use his utility with his team to get a different result? But only time is going to tell that. For this round is in favor for the defenders. 11-9 on the board. B side completely sold off. And there we go. Astra going to be going in for the ultimate, and that is going to be a costly mistake indeed. 12-9 match point for the defenders. Defenders are actually in the driver's seat. I mean, we are going to be going in for map 3 if this resumes. Because map 1 by Team Valor, number 2, if it's gone by Team Reckoning, we are going to be going for our map number 3, which is going to be Ascent. Seconds, another technical timeout being called upon by one of these teams. If they can make these technical and tactical pauses work, they can understand where they're going wrong, where the leaks are happening. Again, it's not too late. It's just a 3-round lead for an overtime. Is Team Valor going to be going in for the hunt? Is their more mental game strong enough for them to push on for this one map, or are they going to be going in for a map number 3? And Reckoning coming back for the map number 2.
Here.
Marching down to the game point round.
Satchel out.
Well, it's gonna be a very big question whether we're gonna be going on a clean victory. Well, it's gonna be a clean victory for one of these teams, or are we gonna be going in for map number 3, and Spike gonna be going down defenders in the man advantage, but of course attackers have the spike planted, and uh they have the push angles, they have the angles for attack ready, and that is going to be a huge man advantage for the defensive lineup. And there you go, it's now down to a 1v4 scenario. It's all down to Bullet. Can Bullet deny this defuse from taking place? And nope, he is not. And there you go, Reckoning Esports walking away with this map number 2 and forcing us to a map number 3 in this Radiant Cup. So we are going to be going in for another map. So the map number 3 is going to be Ascent. We are going to be watching these guys play another map. It's got another amazing map, Ascent. Of course, neck on neck games. One map to this team, one map to Reckoning, one map to Valor. That's just explaining how these guys are. Stoked for the game. But of course, only time is going to tell what's going to happen. So stay tuned, chat, because this is the Radiant Cup, sponsored by Logitech G and hosted by Kryptonite Esports Club. We are going to be coming back for another map, which is going to be Ascent in just a bit. So make sure you're tuned in, and we'll be back in just a bit. Please be the pro. Lady Redude is replied. She is ready. One sec. This last message, should I say it?
Can I get this?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to map number 3, Ascent. Another interesting game, another interesting map. We are going to be marching on to this amazing map number 3 with these two amazing teams. I mean, it's going to be action-packed day, action-packed map. We got another finals after this. I mean, man, oh man, this is my Saturday is loaded. And likewise, we are going to be going into map number 3, which is going to be Ascent, where we have if I'm right, Team Valor. I mean, yes, Team Valor is going to be playing the attacking lineup, and the defensive lineup is going to be held on to by Reckoning Esports. And the attacking lineup is in fact an advantageous position towards.
Here.
Apologies, the map has been changed.
Finished.
Yep, it is Ascent. Apologies, it is Ascent. I just got a little confused on the schedule back there, but now we're going back into the Ascent, and this is gonna be a push coming in to this A side right now. Quick trades coming in here from the defenders, but one trade coming in from the Kyo. Gonna be going ballistic. 2 quick kills coming into him. Kyo, can he make the 3rd kill count? Yup, does, and that is gonna be a safe plant and a plant for his team at the end. What do you know? Attackers, I mean, for a moment there, they kind of lost momentum, but before you can know it, you bat an eye, boom, they come back. Team Valor, playing a deadly game. These guys are on fire. These guys, I really don't know what to predict for this game, because again, we're looking at a lot of variable parts right now in this case. So let's just hope that we get an interesting game. Let's just hope that we get a clean game.
There's a player.
Now coming back onto the map number, so the round number 2 for this map number 3. So we're trying to get him into J in. Oh, mid position left uncontested for. It's going to be causing a lot of chaos right now. Well, what do you know? Quick pushes coming in here on both these teams. Man advantage for the attackers, of course, but they have not committed to a site yet. They push to B, they get a free site. But question is, are they going to be pushing into B? I don't think they realize it yet. But now that they do, B push in play. These guys are going to be getting a free site, a free B for on site. And that is going to be a safe, comfy plant for them in the B side. A spike dropped inside. They're waiting for the after plant. They want to cut off the backstab. They want to cut off the rotations. And there you go. Spike gonna be planted in, and these guys are gonna be playing the after plant scenarios. Well, played to perfection, if I have to say so. Well, indeed, this is gonna be it's a mammoth of a task to ask from these last two surviving defenders. Question is, do they want to push? I mean, they can save right now. They got a marshal, and since they are defenders, they will be getting the economical advantage even if the spike goes off. So let's see if these guys want to actually pull this off. And yup, they do actually walk away with one marshal kill. Not gonna be getting. Oh wait, gets another one as well, but not gonna be getting anything more than that. So that is gonna be attackers taking in 2-0 early on in this map number 3. Presumably, it's gonna be an interesting game, but I'm really hyped to predict what's gonna happen.
Gun here.
Because both of these teams, I know them. And Reckoning is a team who can come back. I mean, you close your eye for a couple of seconds, and next thing you open it up, Reckoning will be on the top of the leaderboard. I mean, that's what I've seen. But as so far, Team Valor seems to have the higher up advantage. Team Valor is just sailing towards a comfy victory. I mean, these guys are actually, in fact, on. I mean, these guys are on a roll right now, but Rio gonna be holding on to the Odin, not gonna be using the Odin for any perfectional shots. Gonna be going down immediately. Gonna be leaving that side for the attackers to go for a comfortable plant, but retake possible. But question is, are they gonna be getting a comfy retake? Gonna be ban advantage leveled up to a 4v4 right now. Are they gonna be going in for a retake? Is the question. Retake. Highly possible, not gonna lie. Pushes are coming in, pushes are called. And now that we have another interesting push coming in here, 2 3 quick kills. They can get the last one, they can get the defuse if they get the last kill, and then they do, and that is gonna be an easy defuse for the defender. What a amazing executed push. For a moment there, I kind of thought they lost it, but here you go. That was their first buy round as well, so maybe it was the weapon disadvantage that caused them to lose a couple of rounds. But now that they have that leveled off as well, they are in. I mean, they are the competitive seat. I wouldn't say they were in the driver's seat, just about yet. They are in the competition. I mean, they are in competition. They can compete right now. That they have the buy, and they won that last round as well. So they have the economies to last them a couple of more rounds. So hopefully they pull off something of a bigger stunt. Apologies for that, guys. I'm just feeling a little down under the weather, so I'm just trying to catch a little bit of my breath here and there. So back into the game, JN trying to get some peaks here towards market, but not gonna be doing much, but traded in return. But Spike not made it to any side just yet. Spike dropped all the way back towards spawn, gonna be picked up right now. But most of his team is contesting for this A side right here. But oh my, look at that. Killjoy not covering the entire angle. That is not gonna help you at all, Killjoy. Here you go. One quick kill coming in here, but it's traded off in return. But there's someone else holding on under ramp as well. It's down to a 2v3 scenario, and there you go. Attackers in the driver's seat at this point. Spike planted. Rio. Why is Rio on? I mean, why is Rio actually holding on to the Odin for quite some time? I mean, he tried it last round, it didn't work out. He tried it again, didn't work out. I mean, you gotta have what you gotta have. It's gonna be the 4th round in this best of 3 series, in this map number 3. Now that we have this game happening in rapid pace, what is your prediction for the scoreline, chat? I mean, come on, just predict what the scoreline is gonna be. My prediction is gonna be, I'm gonna see a 13-9. That's my scoreline. Hope I'm right. 13 in favor of Team Valor, 9 in favor of Team Reckoning. And of course, I could be proven wrong, and Caster's Curse is a real thing, and I could jinx it as well. However, I'm just gonna stick with all the analytics I have and what's been happening in this game. So using all that, I can just deduce it is going to be a close play coming in. What happened back there? Astra trying to get a kill, but not going to be getting that shot. So is going to be traded in return. JN going to be going in a cheeky angle. Goes all the way down to defender spawn and going in for a beautiful backstab. Gonna be traded immediately in return from mid. That is gonna be another big disadvantage. It's a 1v5 scenario, mammoth of a toss from Rio. Rio, always the last man alive. Always the last man alive, holding the proper angles. I mean, timing is in this man's favor. He can flush this one, but it's a huge task to ask now that they know where he is. I don't think he has much of a choice but to go down, and that is going to be 4-1 on the board at this point of time. Team Valor just sailing on towards... I mean, they're sailing on for a... And there you go. Finally, we have a tactical timeout being used by the defenders. It's been some time since we've seen this timeout happen. This is a tactical timeout where you actually can call a timeout just to discuss strategies with your teams. And there's no technical issue. It's just tactics. You discuss what's going to happen. You discuss what's your strategy. Where do you want to push? And look at this. It's just 5 rounds into the game, and now that they realize that 3 rounds behind, they call a tac timeout right now, which is exactly what teams need to do. This does not come with practice. This comes with experience. You need to know when you want to call the tactical timeout. You want to know when you want to call in that specific break, so that you break the rhythm. So far, the attackers are in synergy. They're just going like a sine wave. But what's happening right now is that the sine wave is stopped by this tactical timeout, and now that they're deciding to do something different right now. If they can think of something different, they can cut off this wave, and they can wreak havoc and reverse this entire game into the side of the Team Reckoning's perspective. And I hope this timeout gave them some really good insights to think about what's going to happen. And as seen, now that these guys have actually planned off where they want to use the utilities, and lovely to see that they're actually setting up the utilities in the pre-decided positions. But of course, I haven't seen this before yet from Team Reckoning this early on. But now that I've seen it this early on, I think the seriousness is start to kick in from Reckoning, because one team is going to be going home from this best of 3. Both these teams have won each one map, and now it is going to be a very interesting map number 3, Ascent. Timer over, and now that we have a push coming in, Astra going to be blinding on towards his A side, but B side also being contested for defenders. Really well split up, one towards mid, one towards A, and others stacking up towards this A side here. I mean, one defender towards B and 3 defenders towards A. Well, Hawks gonna be holding on to this off-angle position here towards a B main entrance. What is gonna happen? None of the defenders have actually, popped any shots. They've actually placed their utilities in the right places. So they would know if a push is coming to any of these angles. Look at this. They want them to come. Look at Garden is left for free. They want the attackers to push in. They're waiting for them. Like, do you want to come to us? That's what's happening right now. But at the same time, B play coming in here. What a quick kill coming in from Killjoy, but does manage to do the job, taking in one, but trades in return. Pixel's gonna be coming in for the backstab and coming in for the rotate to the help. Rio on the other side, but quick trades coming in here. Man advantage for it's man advantage leveled off, and now it's coming down to the attackers. A 3v2 scenario. Astra, who also has her ultimate ready, smoke. I think this is gonna be a stampede push coming in towards this site right now. Hawks is another man who's holding a very beautiful off angle, and if he can connect this one, and he can push in. Oh wait, Hawks last man alive. I don't think he has a time. Wait, he does. He pushes in at the right time, and he's gonna be taking that kill, a freebie kill in return. It's gonna be 1-5 on the scoreline. Team Valor in the driver's seat right now, but alright, Reckoning slowly managing to correct their mistakes. Slowly covering up the sloppy mistakes. It's just a matter of time. I see a couple of park shots coming from them. But of course, Team Valor is another team who have actually pulled off this 5-1 lead. Let's just see if they can hold on to that lead. keep grinding, keep pushing on towards, keep grinding on towards the magical 13 number. But question is, oh, what the hell just happened back there? What was that? What was that, Marshall? That was a violation, man. What the hell was that? Astra gonna be playing the same Marshall here. Two people pushing in for a dual push towards A main, but not gonna be doing much damage at all. They are gonna be playing it safe right now, playing it really, playing it close to the chest. Close to the chest, and of course, this is gonna be Rio. Gonna be trying to engage. Oh, what is happening? Attackers pushing to the side. Two quick kills coming in here. Defenders not able to connect to our shots. And there you go. Attackers in the. They are in the driver's seat at the time being. It's all down to Sova. Sova HP not in his favor. He does not want to be spotted in because they can wall bang him right out here, and that's what's gonna happen. He is gonna be taken down 6-1 on the board. It's literally 15 odd minutes since we started this map chat. 15 odd minutes, and well, we've already had 7 rounds.
Get out of my way.
Deploying.
Give me those back.
Right now, that is gonna be a 6-1 lead. Marching down to the 8th round of this map 3. Jet having his knives out, going to be going ultimate timing, not in his favor. But what the hell? Jet just missed all the knives. That was a whiff. That was a big whiff, and that could be a costly whiff indeed. But what a wonderful no-scope coming in here from the defenders. And of course, right now, advantage in terms of the attackers. They are going to be capitalizing on this B push right now. They are going to be pushing into the B site Raya, and they have a comfortable plant indeed. Buster going to be holding on, not going to be pushing out just about yet, because he knows that this is an angle which can be contested for. And Astra using her ultimate, gonna be blinding off half the map. Sometimes I feel this is not justified, whatever Astra does. I mean, but anyways, Valorant is doing their part. They are working towards this game in a day-by-day basis. We saw the Ares buff coming in, and then the nerf coming in from the Ares. And now that we see a push coming into this B side right now, a joint push coming in here. I mean, Hawk's gonna be blinded, and he is gonna be taken down. And there you go, Reckoning finally coming back, waking up. Good morning, Reckoning Esports, finally getting that second round, 2-6. Put to good use. That's all I would say. Timeout put to good use indeed. Now that we're back into the game, 2-6 on with this 2-6 onwards to this game, and 4-round lead. Let's see if these guys can catch them off guard, or is this gonna be a direct win for the attackers? Because right now, economy is in the attackers' favor, points in the attackers' favor, map in the attackers' favor. So defenders, I just hope the timings click for them, because now they have to gamble where the pushes are going to be taking place, and that gamble is going to be forcing them to play a little heavy on towards B. But of course, mid is also contested here, and Valor has made an excellent job to capitalize on this mid position, because if you notice, out of all the 6 rounds they won, at least 3 to 4 of them were because of a capitalization of the mid position. And mid is a place where most of the Valorant teams, they don't consider to heavily invest troops in. And because of that, mid, when it's opened up, it can give you a market push, or it can give you a defender spawn push, which is gonna leak a lot of information and positional advantages to the opponent. You don't want that happening right now, do you? And look what's gonna happen. Rio has 2 angles to cover, no support whatsoever. If he loses this thing, teams can go into the B side, and at the same time can push out to spawn as well. But Rio does manage to take one kill and fall back into side. And we get a support back here in terms of the Jet with the operator. Buster gonna be playing. This is what I was talking about. Oh my god, Buster getting caught off guard towards mid. And now that the spike is not yet committed to the site, they have a little bit of information of what they are going to be playing around with. Smoke has that angle, and wait, it was a collateral kill coming in from Smoke. He timed that to perfection, and there you go, 3-6 on the board. Reckoning Esports finally waking up from their morning nap. 3-6 on the board.
Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade. Turret out. Here.
Apologies for that chat. I had a little bit of an audio issue, which I kind of figured out. It's bugging out. Most of these guys. Well, back into the game, I was literally hyped up for this game. Apologies for the audio just dropping off here and there. Feeling a little down under the weather, so I'm going to be getting my breath back up. Back into the game. A-side contesting coming in here. Reckoning. Well, this is what I was talking about. The one timeout you take one timeout. You plan accordingly. What's going to happen? You try to find out what's your kryptonite, and you use it. So every Superman has a weakness, and there you go. You found the weakness. Use the kryptonite. Take him down. Abuse it. It's your game, and that's what's happening right now. They found the leaky angles. Mid was leaky. They put a player there. B was leaky. They put the Sova there, who's going to be having the recon dot and the shock darts to play around with. And look at this. Now they know a mid push is coming, and 2 people are holding on to mid. Leaks are closed. They found the kryptonite. Use it. And that's what's going to happen. Take your timeouts. I still don't realize why the attackers have not taken their timeout yet to understand that they are bleeding rounds, and they need to capitalize on this, because the lead was about 5 to 6 rounds. Now it's just a mere 2 rounds. And Rio, look at this. So I told you, the Sova is placed on the B side, and now that the Sova has the information, he knows the push is going to be coming anywhere from towards A and from towards B, from towards mid. And they are going to be playing with that information, and there you go. Sova spots in 2 of them, and Rio are going to be playing this back into the side. And of course, what a wonderful play coming in from both these teams. The Reckoning reading the game beautifully, gonna be taking in 1 kill, but Trays come in quick succession. And of course, Pixel's gonna be playing this. Sova doing a lot of damage. Gonna be taking 2 quick kills. Can he get the 3rd one? Causing for the backup. Backup comes in. Gonna be taking the operator shot. But of course, last man standing, and Jet connects. Beautiful understanding of the game. And like I said, so they found their weakness, they're abusing it, make good use of it. Because once the opponent finds out that they've actually kind of lost the momentum, they've kind of lost the traction in terms of the strategies, they are going to switch it up. And for you to read that again, you need some time, you need another timeout. So before that comes in, but the question is, are the attackers going to realize that their strat is actually right now void, that the opponents are reading their strats, that it's not going to work anymore? I don't think so, because I don't see a timeout coming in. And look at this, 3 people stacking on towards B's A side right now. Now that they know that it's going to be an A push. Look at these guys, cheeky little players playing 3A. And now that and oh my god, early kill coming on to them. And now look at them fall back into the side. They are not too aggressive. They just want to play it safe. They want to play it to perfection. And before you can even know it, Jet has his knives out. and rotations are being called. But note the point: rotations are being called. Defenders are rotating to the B side, A side, and not to forget there is always another defender coming in for a backstab, making sure that there is no one going to be going to the other side and going in for a plant. And here's what's going to happen: one kill coming in here, another kill highly possible from Gardens. Astra going to be calling the divide, but not going to be doing much at all. Going to be jumping down, going to be popping off 2 heads, and that is going to be another round for Reckoning. Reckoning have woken up, have risen, and we see them come back with an amazing 6th round technically, back-to-back win, and leveling off the playfield with a 6-on-6 scoreline. So we're starting again. We are starting again.
On my way. Placing alarm bot.
For the next round, we have a 6-on-6 scoreline happening up right now. Let's see what's gonna happen.
Let's take what they have.
What an amazing game this has been, now that they are actually pushing on towards mid. But of course, they are on a broken eco right now. This eco is gonna be it's gonna be kind of promising, because they are clustered in together, and if they can push in as a cluster, they can get some quick kills. Apologies for the round switch up, because most of the guys have gone for ghosts and not for armors, so it is more like a broken buy for them. Of course, quick kills coming in from the attackers. Attackers right now are Reckoning, let's not forget that. And Reckoning going in for dual kills coming in here, trying to spray their way through the side. And they have actually got the side, but not taking check-in generator and garage. That is going to be giving them a huge miss right now, but immediate quick trades coming in. That's going to be securing their plant. But what a trade coming in return, and it's a 2v1 scenario, and that is going to be sealed off, and the deal goes to Reckoning Esports. Done and dusted. Reckoning at 7-6. I really don't know what to say about this.
Right here. Right here.
As we gamers say, GG easy. That's what's gonna happen right now, because one of these teams have actually got their synchronization, and because of that, they are working in synergy. These guys are literally on par, fluctuating, understanding what's happening, and they are working as a team, as a unit, and that's what's happening right now. And the attackers, they are making good use of this. Look at this, one attacker watching the backstab, all of the rest literally ready to push on towards this A position, not giving much information just yet, knowing that this is gonna be a push. They are going to be going back. Now look at the A side spin. B side is empty, and Pixel, all he needs to do is clear up this position. What is going on? Jet gonna be walking into her own death. Oh, 3k coming in for the Killjoy. But of course, Spike can make its way towards his B side right now on a comfortable plant. Bullet, last minute alive, does manage to recover the Spectre, but at what cost? Well, the cost of all of his teammates getting killed by one person, though. 7-6 on the board, one player alive. It is Pixel. Pixel trying to make some shots connect, but it's going to be traded in return. Not going to be getting the shots. He didn't have the viewpoints from where he was standing, and 8-6 is where we are standing right now. Reckoning, stretching their legs, pulling the weight, understanding the game, putting their experience to good use, and this is where we are standing, 8-6. Now that the opponents, that is the team Valor, have the money to go for a comfortable buy. let's see what's on the table.
Concealment.
Another full buy round for the in the first full buy round for the defenders, and then
Right there.
gonna be walls. Bullets. Trying to get some information from these walls, but little do they know. Wait, here's what's gonna happen. For all I know, someone's gonna be tagged on to mid, and once that mid tag is gonna work out, they are gonna be they are gonna be pushing on towards the B position. But at the moment, defenders have actually switched up their game a little bit. And there you go. They spot someone under hot, and 1 kill coming in, 2 kills coming in. And of course, let's not forget this is a buy round for the defenders. No reason for them to choke a little bit here. And that's going to be 1 quick kill, 2 quick kills, third quick kill coming in for them. And 2 people alive. It's all down to Bullet and Kyo. Kyo doing the damage, taking down. So it's now down just to Bullet. Can he make this one count? He does take 1 target down. It's all down to he's going ballistic, taking another kill in return, and there you go. Oof. It's just sad. What just happened back then? 9-6 on the board. At this point, this is a synergy that you want to have. Reckoning. Going in for that big numbers. But of course, let's not forget Team Valor can pull this back late. They almost got the last round, but again, that was a full buy round, which is going to be choking them onto a very, very hard eco. And not going to be... I'm not a big fan of this. Not a big fan of this, but let's see how this is. Well... hard to connect the dots right now, but so far what I can see, what I am seeing, these guys are gonna be trying to push onto this A side right now, trying to get the information, trying to get the peaks, trying to get the angles, and there we go. This is what's happening. They are actually primed out outside, but they are going back. They are trying to get more traction towards the other side right now. Deadly. Wait, defenders have actually read that like a book, and they have rotating as well. But Pixel's got another idea in mind now that he's got a man down to his mid. Now that they know it is going to be a B play, Pixel's trying something to do with the mid push, but unfortunately they are going to be pushing on towards his B plays right now.
Standing ahead.
Are these guys going to be expecting another Jet coming dashing into her own death here right now? Pixels holding on to a beautiful angle right now, can connect the shots. Yes, does spot in 1, does spot in 2, but that's going to be 1 shaded kill in return. Pixel, yup, can he make this one? Concuss back 1 honest Sova, last man alive, and there you go. Pixel wipes up 3 kills to his name, and there's the 10th round for Reckoning. Now, Reckoning, where were you guys? Like, this is the Reckoning that I know. I don't know where these guys were for quite some time. I don't know where these guys were for some time, because this is the Reckoning that I've seen in the games which I've casted before. This is the Reckoning that I've seen play out, and these guys were the best. And when I saw them play a little sloppy last game, that was like, what the hell's going on?
You are divided.
that we are coming into the next round, an amazing round coming in. Let's look at how these teams are going to be playing this one out. We got Astra going to be going on with her ultimate early on, but of course, Spike still not committed to any side just about yet. Still waiting for the rotate. I mean, Astra is kind of one of those meta players for Team Reckoning this game because the amount of damage Astra has done and the amount of utility advantage Astra has given has been the reason why Reckoning has been in the driver's seat for some time. But Pixel missing a lot of shots, but again, capitalizes in the last minute.
Shot down.
Jet gonna be taken off in surprise. B side is now open. Hawks last man alive here to hold this side. Spike gonna go down. Spike planted, of course, and it's down to a 2v2 scenario. Sova has his ultimate ready. Oh, this is a shot a little too tight to the right, but what just happening? Attackers making this one work. They know where the last person is. They're going to be debating this kill, and the debate actually works. It's now down to just one more round, one more round of match point, and a couple of more rounds for Reckoning to wipe this over. Take home the final slot, which is again going to be played today, lads. We are going to be playing the finals for today. Yeah, so now that we have another round in place, but of course defenders not going to be having that much of economy to play around with. Defenders are in fact yet to commit to any site. Actually, they are going to be pushing into it. The B side, to what I can see right now, but A fake is in place, but defenders are fighting back. They're trying to do as much damage as they can. They read the game. Rotations are being called. Defenders scrambling their way towards this B side right now that they know that's going to be exposed. But attackers playing this slow, making an awful lot of noise, almost as if they want them to rotate. I don't know what's going on right now. Sheesh. This is one of those rounds, man. This is one of those rounds. You really can't predict what's gonna happen. And there you go. All of them spotted on. Now that they know that all of these guys are spotted, the best call would be to rotate. Let's not forget the mid is being contested by 3 players right now at the given moment. Jet with the knives out. Let's see if he can connect these shots. Jet's gonna be holding on a very close competitive angle. Not gonna be connecting, but I don't know how he misses all those shots, and he's gonna be walking away from that. And Jet, he's gonna be taking in a couple of kills, but of course,
Revealing area.
Bullet is gonna be the last man holding on to this site right now. And there you go, is trying to play. Wait, where is he playing? He is actually trolling at this point in time, but lost 1v1 plant. Pause. Oh, plant is denied defenders. In the nick of time. Finally, the wave is broken, and 11-7. Is where we are at right now. However, let's just hope that this is a map which we are gonna have a lot of action. But so far, Reckoning have done their job. They've got the kills. They've got the commitments. They've got the advantages in place. So let's see if these guys can pull off this one. Just about what a nice. I mean, Astra knows the angles. Astra's utility is. I gotta give props to that because, as I said, Reckoning's most of these wins and most of these rounds are because of Astra's beautiful use of utility, placements, and of course, they know how to play that character and in this synergy. And before we go any further, Garden being contested, Sova's not gonna be spotting in anything much a little bit soon, but of course, pushes are committed towards this. Ooh, whiffs a shot right now, but JN, we don't see JN doing that much often, but of course gonna be getting a whole lot of information. 3v4 scenario here right now, but bad. It's gonna be walking in towards his B side. I think he has information that there are gonna be a couple of players right now. Bad. The rotation is in fact Gonna be a check on Sova. Can he be caught off guard? Yes, he's caught off guard. Now that the site is gonna be contested, they know the site is gonna be contested by another agent, and ooh, now that they know Killjoy is standing right up top there, they're gonna be going in for the plant. It's a 2v3 scenario. An advantage for the defenders though. Now a heavy advantage for the defenders. Can make this one work. And yep, they do. Finally, defenders fighting back. They are pulling this round back. Let's make sure that we have an interesting game. So make sure you like the stream. Make sure you have subscribed to the channel, and let's just see what's gonna happen. Because at this point of time, anything is possible in this game. Anything is possible in this game.
Here.
Focusing on the next round. This is a very crucial round for them, because the more rounds that these guys bleed, the more rounds these guys bleed. It's really not gonna be. I don't know. It's just not gonna be looking good for them at time being. Well then, we are back into the game. It's 11-8, slowly inching into that number. I mean, man, this is so intensive that I don't know what to tell, man. I don't know what to tell. I mean, these guys are really, really. This ain't that one-off game where you just see one team, winning this one-sided game. But of course, we are getting the best teams who are going to be marching on. What just happened? Jet just dashed in, got that quick kill. But JN, what JN going ballistic with that operator? We told you what this guy's capable of. He's going to be taking in 2 kills, but trades are coming in return, 2 kills more, and now it's down to a 2v2 scenario. It is a 2v2 scenario right now. Spike not yet planted. 24 seconds time against them, but of course they have the time to plant going in.
Spike planted.
Pash gonna be holding on to this upper garage position. These guys are gonna be playing the safe turret, gonna be taken down. That's gonna be giving them valuable information that this is gonna be a push coming in here towards. Let's just hold on a little bit. Now that these guys know possibly where last man standing. That is gonna be another round for Team Valor. Team Valor. Slowly changing the momentum. 9-11 on the score. I mean, at this point of time, it's anyone's game. It's hard to predict what's going to happen. It's really hard to predict what is going to happen. Time is going to tell us. But besides that, I really can't predict what's going to happen at all. Yeah, well, checking on with this. I mean, so far, I was ready for a quick win from Team Valor. All reckoning both these teams fighting back neck on neck, giving me a whole lot of information. I mean, if Reckoning lose this round, they are in for some serious broken buys coming in quick succession. Well then, see what's gonna happen right now.
Take flight.
Now that we have another push coming in here, man advantage for the attackers. 3v5, 4v5 scenario, still a doable round, but again, advantage for Reckoning because they have the higher up advantage in this scenario, and that's going to be early kill coming in, 2 quick kills coming in here. B-side, B-side lightly contested, but of course, time not in their favor. Quick kills coming in from both these teams. 1v1 scenario right now, 1v2 scenario right now, and the plant is gonna be planted. And of course, last man standing is gonna be the Skilljoy here. Buster has a very big task right now. He has to make this one count for his team. If he doesn't do this, match point for Team Reckoning. Huge task, very impossible task indeed, but of course he has to commit for his team. Let's see how good Buster is going to be pulling this off. Buster going to be taking on 1 kill. That's going to be giving Buster going ballistic, and he's going to be taking in 2 kills with 6 HP remaining on him. Reckoning ain't going to be happy for that one because this is going to be forcing them to a very broken eco. And this eco, I don't think it's going to be giving them any kind of advantage at all.
On my way. On my way.
10 to 11 on the board.
Alarm bot out. On my way. Turn out. Obscuring vision.
Shock dart.
Get out of my way. Taking that.
Broken eco not working in their favor as they predicted it to.
Scanning ahead.
I just hope that this is gonna be oh my god, this is a massacre right now. Bloodbath coming in here, and defenders bring this to a leveling point. 11 on 11. Possible OT, chat. Possible. It's a possible OT. It's a possible win for any one of these teams. There you go. Finally a timeout starting. Now that this is where the momentum needs to come back. Reckoning taking another timeout. Need to break the synergy that the opponents have. What spectacular use of these timeouts. I mean, this is how you use the timeouts, and this is where experience kicks in. And Reckoning trying to do what they can. They pushed in from a 6-round difference to just now. And now that they have another timeout, they can check on what's going to happen. They can check on, see, in terms of their economy, not pretty good, but of course they can pull off a win, because in this round is the crucial round, because if they lose one round, they are not going to be having economy for another buy. If they win this round, they may have an economy for the next round, but of course the opponent will not have economy for the next round. So here's a lot of variable paths right now. So both these teams have to decide what's going to happen, whether they want to play aggressive or they're going to play passive. Because trust me, you lose this round by being an attacker, it's pretty much game over for you, unless and until you pull off a miracle. Which again, it is possible. It is Valorant. We've seen this happen. We've seen all of this happen many number of times. So let's check this one out.
Checking the situation. Let's fly.
Although we have another push coming in here towards this A position. Wait, a split hold coming in towards mid. Interesting. Mid is actually left uncontested for by the defenders. If the attackers realize this could be the make or break information that they needed for this round. Oh, they do spot. So what, a spot in one mid push coming in here, rotates coming in here. But look at this. Positions held, instrumental advantage here for the attackers if they push on towards mid. And that is exactly what's going to happen. 2 people pushing on to mid. But Rush actually understands the push, understands the shots coming in. And wait a minute. That is, oh, they are not taking the bait. The defenders are not taking the bait. They try to bait them towards a mid position, but they are not going to be taking the bait at all. That is going to be revealing a couple of their positions at yet. And Garden yet open, not going to be contested for. Interesting game indeed. Both these teams still have all players alive. No mistakes made, no commitments made on any side. Rather, should I say, no one's ready to take a fight just yet. Because now that they know both of them are in, almost in game point. These guys, oh, smoke. Actually opens up the B side right now. He knows that the B side is going to be contested by just one person. Man advantage to the attackers in this case. Bullet going to be last man holding on in this position. Does take one. Can he take the second one? No, he's going to trade it in return. Spike gonna get planted. Safe plant here right now. Killjoy not gonna be denying or declining anyone from pushing. What an amazing Sova shot. Attackers pull this round back in amazing fashion. There you go. There you go. 12-11 game point, but let's not rule this out just yet. What I didn't account for was defenders actually won 3 rounds back to back, that their economy is still in check, so they can go for a comfortable buy this round as well. Given that it could be anyone's game, we could go for an OT for all we know. We could even go for an OT or an OT on an OT. But yeah, this is gonna be an interesting push coming in, but I don't know what's gonna happen. We don't know. No one knows what's gonna happen, but all I can tell you, it's gonna be a B all-out brawl happening here in this B side right now. Defenders trying to rotate here, trying to get some information, trying to get some idea what's happening right now, but the B side has completely been compromised with Sova trying to hold this back. 2 quick kills coming in, leveled off to a 3v3 happening right now. Last round, 12th round in check for the attackers, but of course, it can go to the OT if the defenders want to do this too, but defenders holding this to perfection, not going to be pushing in, not going to be giving much information at all. Oh, attacker Killjoy put in the right timing. Pixel gonna be holding on to the back end position, but of course Kyo doing the damage. Kyo going ballistic. 2 quick kills. It is now make or break scenario. Last man alive. Jet has the knives, can make this connect, but Jet is spotted out. Can this be the round which changes all of these? Can this be the round? I'm literally lost of words at this point, being Jet gonna be taking in 1 kill. Last down to a 1v1. This is gonna be a game point match for the defenders. Jet gonna be taking it, but no, he's gonna be denied. What just happened back there, Chad? This is something which I was not expecting at all. What just happened back there? What just happened back there? Holy hell, man. That was one of the most interesting final maps that I've casted for quite some time. And there you go. We got an amazing... Now we got some amazing... Well, guys in chat, what is your expectations? I mean, this map was insane. We went to map number 3. We went all the way to the end. It's pretty much an amazing game. Pretty much an amazing game indeed. But of course, we have some more action lined up for you. We have some more action lined up for the day as well. We're going to be taking a very, very quick break. And here's what. Let's not let her bounce the chat just yet, because we have another interesting guest coming in for a small talk, like what, 15-minute talk coming in. But in the meantime, we are setting up the finals. Yes, you heard it right. The finals is now, and it's going to happen in another 15 to 20 minutes. Make sure you guys stay tuned to the chat. Make sure because you saw what happened in this map. The best team moved forward. The matches after this the finals is a best of 5. We got only the best teams battling it out in the finals, and we got a small ruling update about the finals as well. A little bit of issues happened up here and there, which I'll be sharing with you in just a bit. We'll take a short break right now. We'll just run a couple of ads and we'll get the talk show going on, and once that is set up, we are going to be jumping into the finals in just a bit. So signing off for time being is myself, Nathan Rambo Kamlesh, and I'll just be right back.
me cool like crazy.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Radiant Cup, sponsored by Logitech G, hosted by Kryptonite Esports Club, one of the best, one of the best upcoming esports organizations I can see out here. And I have a special guest today. My very old friend is Trisha, Lady Redwood. How are you doing, Trisha? So it's been a long time since we connected, and we're back today. Surprised to have you as well, since we have a lot of, it's been quite some time since we connected, and it's nice to have you back. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing really well. But of course, it's been so I know you personally. Most of the people in chat know you personally. But of course, a short introduction about yourself, what you do, yourself. Just give a short introduction about yourself.
So basically, my name is Tisha. I'm also known as Lady Red Hood. Can you guess why? Can someone guess why? Thank you. I'm glad you noticed. But yeah, basically, I'm a Warzone streamer on Twitch. I've been streaming for over a year now. I used to stream on YouTube, but I recently shifted to Twitch about 8 months ago, I guess. Yeah, it's been 8 months now. Because I would like to put India on the map on Twitch, because we all know that Twitch is not doing really well in India, but I would like to change that.
Not gonna lie, Twitch is growing faster now that the new subscription plans are coming in and really economical prices. You should check it out. I think your channels are linked in the YouTube description, so you guys should check out our channel. But here's an important question. I was told about this awesome program called the Kryptonian program, and you were the first Kryptonian program member. Can you give us an insight about this program, and how has it been helping you, being a part of this program?
So the whole Kryptonian program is basically more like a streamer incubator. The goal is to find talented, dedicated streamers and help them and give them a platform and give them an opportunity to grow. Right now, there's so many streamers out there, and because we only know a few big names, right? But there are a lot of smaller streamers out there which deserve that recognition. So we want to give them that recognition. So I'm the first one. We're testing out the waters with me, but we will want more people to join us.
Well, every program needs some time to start off, and I'm really happy they found you for this program. And of course, not to mention, I got my eyes locked on. Wait, did you get something called a Legend PC from Kryptonians?
I did.
Wait, what is about that PC?
Life. It changed my life. So basically,
all right,
they gave me a new PC.
Okay.
The specifications are absolutely insane. I got an i9 10th gen with a 3080 from someone that started playing on a 1060. Moving to a 3080 for me was a miracle, and I'm so glad they gave me this PC, because it changed my life. Honestly, if you don't know, you would know Warzone is a terribly optimized game, and I play Warzone for 10 hours a day. I went from 80 frames to 180 now because of this PC. My gameplay's improved. Because my gameplay's improved, people want to watch me even more.
Now that I know that all these perks are loaded, I'm just going to find out where this Kryptonian program is going to be opening up soon, because I'm going to register real quick.
You can actually go on the website and apply over there. You go to the website, click on Kryptonian. There's a link where you can actually apply.
Well, if you have that chat, you got a chance. If you're a content creator out there, you can do it. But before we bounce, even though this is going to be awkward, but I'm just going to ask it. I'm really into the headphones that you have right now. I've seen them in the promos, but now that I'm seeing you using it, is that a Logitech G435?
It is, and let me tell you, I forget I'm wearing headphones, because this is the lightest thing I've ever worn in my entire life.
That's what people say. I've seen a lot of them give positive reviews about it. And of course, I've even heard of the Kryptonian people talk about an offer going on in their own portal. Can you give any insights about that?
Yeah, so basically, if you use my code LADY435 on their website, you get a Logitech G102 and a G240 mousepad for free.
Well said indeed. Wait, this is including the shipping of the product. I get both these things for free?
Yes, you do.
Well, if you are in the ballpark for wireless headphones, and Logitech is a brand you guys would obviously been heard of, and now they have a new headphones coming, and this is a combo that's coming with it. Why not make use of it? The code should be available now in the chat itself and the video itself. So make sure you take a screenshot of that. Make sure you use that code when you're shopping for your particular headphone. But of course, as much as I want to continue this interview, we really have to jump into the game. We are going to be jumping into the finals of final day of this amazing Radiant Cup. A huge shout out to Logitech G for bringing us this opportunity and Kryptonite Esports Club for doing this. And now that we're going to be bouncing in to the map in just a bit, we're going to be taking a short break and popping into the game soon. Yep. Back. Wait, just why is that guy Hani Patel by any chance? Wait. Maps. I don't have maps. Oh, bro, maps. I don't have maps. Okay. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the finals, the grand finals of Radiant Cup, sponsored by Logitech G and hosted by Kryptonite Esports Club. In this finals, we're going to be having Reckoning versus Dhokla 5. Yesterday, we had a small issue which caused the old team to be disqualified, and we have Dhokla 5 replacing them in the finals. And Reckoning, we saw what these guys were doing the last couple of games, and they were deadly. And now we have both these teams playing off this final map number 1, which is gonna be Ascent, where Reckoning are playing the defensive side, and they've actually secured 1 round by the time I bring you this cast. And pushes are coming in from outer. What is going on? Defenders, you are supposed to defend, not violate the attackers in this format. And attackers are going down in quick succession. 2-0 on the board. And what is going on? This early in the game, we see 2-0 in the scoreline. I mean, what to predict? The defenders, in this case, are the ones who are actually pushing in for the kill. I mean, Smoke and Kyo are actually in synergy, pushing on towards mid. I mean, I'm just gonna let that one slide. Of course, this is gonna be an amazing game. I know these teams. It is gonna be a hell of an interesting game. Time is gonna tell us what's gonna happen, but 2-0 on the board in early success. What is going? No violations like this, bro. Smoke going in for a quick kill, coming and taking on 2 quick frags. This does not seem like these guys were prepared for. Attackers trying to neutralize 1 target in return, but it's all down to Malay. Malay's last man standing. Gonna be 3-0. My friends, we started this game about 3 to 4 minutes ago. Now we're at 3-0. What just happened?
Need a drop.
I'm lost of words. I am lost of words. Defenders, I don't think they're playing the defensive side at all. These guys are really aggressive. How are we going into the 4th round?
Revealing area.
We're coming back into the game. I mean, 1-0 in the score. I mean, 3-0 in the scoreline. Reckoning in the. I mean, these guys are. They're going for the kill. I really don't know what to expect from this game. Attackers, I mean, they're really awestruck by what just happened back there. But now that they are forced into an eco, I don't even think they were ready to fire their shots yet. But here's what's gonna happen. 2 quick kills coming in for the defenders. A Reckoning going ballistic, taking on 3 kills, and that is gonna be a mid choke for the last attacker, and that is going to be the 4th round in quick succession for Reckoning Esports. Reckoning, what are you doing, my man? Well, I am lost of words. What is happening right now? Now that we have 4-0 on the board, now it's going to be a comfortable buy for all the attackers as well. Whew. Now that we're coming back into this game, I mean, 4-0 on the board. They're trying to push on towards this B play right now. The B gonna be contested a little bit right now. Target's gonna be spotted on with the recons, but I don't think they're gonna be getting any vantage points for this. Ball bags coming in left, right, and center. This was gonna be a close one. Respect gonna be using this Astra to do the damage, but of course now that they have a kind of a small leeway, they are gonna be pushing out to the B side. But Rio holding this side to perfection. Is gonna be the Sova holding this side, but it's gonna be taken out after 1 kill. But trades are held in return. Is now down to Astra versus Sova, who is not in the best of HP. But what a one tap! What a one tap! A brilliant one tap coming in from Pixel, and that is gonna be the 5th round for Reckoning Esports. Reckoning in the driver's seat, charging, steaming ahead. They got all their cylinders firing up in their Mustang. They are pushing in. These guys are here. They're not going to be toying around like last game. These guys are really doing a wonderful job. We're back into this run. They have about 10 seconds away. We got a technical pause as well. So technical pause called in for one of these teams. They have a tech issues. They're gonna be just chilling out, just finding out what the tech issue is, and bad with us chat. We don't love doing this holding times. I mean, we don't love making you wait. It's just that is the alternate of gaming. We are stuck in our houses. We have to play with what we have, and there are gonna be pauses here and there. Gotta adjust with it, we gotta roll with it. In the meantime, guys, for us to walk into another LAN, for another offline gaming experience, make sure you get yourselves vaccinated. Make sure you guys maintain social distancing and not go outside unnecessarily. We're almost through this pandemic, just a skip away to stop it from all happening again. And let's walk through to this together and pull out of this pandemic together. 10 seconds still on hold for the tech pause. Now that I've got confirmation from the admins, we're going to be taking away the tech pause in just a bit. So, jumping back into the game we'll be jumping back into the game in just a bit. So, stay tuned. Apologies for the quite small delay, guys. We seem to be finding out what the issue is with this technical timeout, but of course we are going to be jumping into the game in just a bit. Oh, from what I can see right now, 5-0 on the board. Dhokla almost had that last round, but of course it was Pixel coming in for the last one tap kill. He was literally down to about 16 HP, but he still clutched that round to perfection, and he's going to be taking a short break and coming back in just a bit.
Enemy remaining.
Apologies for that, chat. We had a little bit of a downtime due to a player disconnecting, but now he's back. Apologies for this quite bit of snag. But jumping back into the game where we have the attacking Respect, aka the Astra, holding the last man holding position, but he's going to be taken down as well. For I finished that, I really apologize for quite a bit of a snag. We had a couple of players disconnecting. They had to connect back in the game. I really apologize. Again, online era of gaming. We don't have control of this. Just make sure you tune into the chat. We got some amazing giveaways to give you guys, and an amazing activity is going to be happening real soon. But of course, in the game right now, all I can say is that Reckoning are full steam ahead, all cylinders popping off. We got some really good back-to-back action coming off right now, because at this point, the only thing that is telling me that these guys are the defenders are the color above their head. That blue color is the only thing that tells me that these guys are defenders. Besides that, the way they play, the aggression, the amount of resistance that these guys are giving to all the targets, I don't think that these guys are attacking the defensive front at all. But look at this push coming in here directly to the attacker spawn. They get one quick kill but traded in 2 return. So it's going to be a man advantage for the attackers. If they can make this one count, could be a possible first round win victory for them. But Jet, we've seen how deadly this Jet can be. Smoke is a man who can connect his shots, but as I say that he's going to miss his first one and his second one, going to be traded in for the third one. It's going to be a 2v4 scenario right now. Attackers in the lead. They're going to be taking on this A side right now, but there is a defending player here holding on under heaven, and bad is going to be that player. Cages is set. Spots in one target, but not going to be engaging. He's going to be maintaining his calm position, but that's way too late for him. He's got a peak tower in return, and there you go. It's going to be a huge man advantage for the attackers, but in this case, it's all down to this Astra, who's going to be taken down in return first round for the attackers. 6-1, a 5-round mammoth lead for the defenders to work with at this time. I mean, if these guys can make this one work, they can go ahead, and all they need to do is just oil up the gears. I mean, they are primed in for this win. Right, so now that we're going, I mean, I'm kind of lost. I was recollecting, I'm analyzing the stats right here, what's happening in the game, where these people are making these choke point mistakes. But it's just a Reckoning. From what I saw last game, Reckoning has just changed over to new leaf, you know. I mean, these guys are just pushing in for an all-out attacking lineup right now, and that's what's happened right now. 2 quick kills coming in, man advantage leveled off for both these teams. It's a 4-on-4 scenario coming in here, and now, no, make that a 2-on-4 scenario. By the time I say that, 2 quick kills coming in. Reckoning in perfect synergy, my man. These guys are just dancing off to the beat. But of course, respect the deadly man. We saw what this man was capable yesterday, and so today, I mean, this guy, he's popping up 2 kills right now. I mean, he's the one man his back has got to hurt, man. Respect going down right now. Smoke holding the perfect angle, but it's going to be traded in return. It's a 1v1 scenario right now. Let's not forget that the last defending member has also got his ultimate out, but he doesn't need that because he's got the game sense to predict where the push is gonna come out from as well. And there you go. That is gonna be a quick victory for the defensive front as well. 7-1 on the board. Alright, Sam's going to tell what's going to happen at this point of time, because I really can't predict, because both these teams are playing this to perfection. It's just really, really different to see what the Reckoning has to offer in this game.
You should run. Pulling them in. Spike down A. Last player standing.
That goes there.
Apologies for that, chat. I got my OBS kind of messed up a little bit back there, but back to the game right now. By the time I come back, 8-1 on the scoreline. Defenders they're on a roll at this point in time. Dhokla Dhokla, you mean these guys need to come back. These guys need to fight back because at this point, way too much resistance coming in from both these sides. But in terms of the defenders, they're doing a spectacular job trying to capitalize on the choke points in this game. Basically, wherever the attackers are not checking in the advancing positions, your choke points are missed out there. Defenders know where to push. They know the angles. They know that if you're an attacking person, you got XYZ positions to push through, and I'm gonna make sure that I have X and Y ruled out. So there's gonna be only one position where you're gonna coming out from, and that position is where I'm gonna be capitalizing on, and that's what's happening in all these rounds. But I mean, now that we're gonna be seeing another push coming in from Jet, it's gonna be Kyo going ballistic, 3 kills, 3K coming into his name, but it's all down to Breach. Gonna be the last person standing for his team. Having a Marshall, not gonna be connecting. His shot gonna be taken down in return. 9-1 on the board. What is going on? What is going on? Defenders. This is not what I predicted for this game. Dhokla could have. I mean, I'm not gonna jinx it at this point forward, but I'm gonna tell you this one thing here, chat. This is gonna be a stellar of a game. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. Make sure you hit that like button, because we ain't going nowhere. This is the best of 5. And if map number 1 is this intense, guess what's gonna be coming in for map number 2, 3, 4, and 5. Before I say that's gonna be a quick kill coming in the attackers. Attackers fighting back. Finally, triple kills coming in their name. Kyo standing on towards mid, standing tall, standing fast, and he wants this kill at this point of time. Breach gonna be dancing with danger is not gonna be working well for you if you're against a Breach though. That is gonna be causing. Well, that is going to be giving another round for the attackers. 2-9 on the board. Attackers scraping off with just a couple of choke points. But besides that, the defenders have the map in their control. Now, consider this fact that after this round, that the defenders are going to be swapped on to the attacking front, and we are going to be seeing the Reckoning Esports play the attacking lineup. What am I gonna see? Because so far, these guys have not played like a defensive lineup at all. All I can see is they are going in for a full-on attacking push. So far, I don't see them backing down anytime soon. We got Smoke here with his operator. I mean, this man is a deadly lad, and I've seen him pop off a lot of park shots. Oh, what is going on? It's Havoc right now with the B-side, right? The 3 kills coming in. Attackers down, lost Sova. He has his ultimate out, but he is not even going to be using that ultimate. Chat, let me remind you. 4. I'm not talking 1. I'm not talking 2. I'm talking 4 of the 5 attacking members, characters, Asians have their ultimates. None of them to use. All of them taken down, brought to their knees by Reckoning, who showed no mercy when they pushed into the side. It was a bloodbath. I expected nonetheless, but of course, it was executed to perfection. Reckoning in the driver's seat, steaming ahead. Yeah, full throttle ahead. I really don't know what to expect right now. It's an intensive game. Let's see what's going to play out for this first round after the switch happens.
Right here.
Let's not forget that this is gonna be another. Oh wait, defenders fighting back, but of course attackers are gonna be trading that kill, leveling off the play with the 4v4. But attackers pushing into the Zacer right now. It's gonna be 2 quick kills coming from Sage, Sosova and Jet. But of course, Respect trying to find out if there's anyone gonna be pushing onto mid, not getting that much of a vantage point. But he's gonna be falling back. Melee, last man standing on this A side, contested by for the spike to be planted. Sova going in for a kill, but that is gonna be denied. Spike gone down as well, gonna be giving them a little bit of an extra creds there, but Reckoning, calm down, man. Really, I need to catch my breath, please, because these guys are full steaming ahead. Dhokla 5, man. So far, Reckoning are just having Dhoklas for lunch. I mean, That's all I can say. That's really how that's the most easiest way I can put this in, because Dhokla, you need to just pick up your shots. But now that they were the defensive front, they got low money. And look at this, defenders trying to push in, try to play the switcheroo, but switcheroo not working at all. Attackers read them like a book, and they choke them the same place where they come in for the attack. No, that was a violation, man. I mean, these guys pushed in, got those kills, secured a last knife as well. I mean, they mean business at this point.
BYB fam, going to Astral to do them Astral Guardian things I do.
Into the game. I mean, I'm lost of words, chat. If you guys really want to know what I'm feeling, I'm going through right now, it's just confusion. Who is playing what? I mean, attackers, defenders, fighting for their positions. I mean, I really don't know what to predict or what's gonna happen. Both these teams playing it to perfection. Of course, Pixel gonna be pushing onto mid. Defenders trying to fight back as much as they can, but the advantage in this case is going to be the attackers going with the spike plant towards his A side right now. Bad gonna be having a lot of vantage points towards mid. Knows that no one's gonna be backstabbing them, and it's gonna be a heaven or else mains push. Does manage to take in one. It's down to a 2v2 scenario. Pixel gonna be trying to get into heaven. Now down to a 1v2 scenario. Now the cage deployed, but that is gonna be denied. Sova doing the damage. That is gonna be Dhokla coming back, even though that the opponent is in game point. Dhokla fighting back, and they are now at 3-12. A huge difference. Question is, do they know what they're up against? They've got to win 9 rounds back to back to get this to an OT. 9 rounds. I'm not talking one, I'm not talking two, I'm not talking 9 rounds. Gruesome rounds. Because Reckoning are not backing down at all. These guys are here for business. They're popping their shots, connecting the dots. They know what's happening. They know where the impact is. You know which side to commit to. Couple of sloppy mistakes here and there, but you should be lucky enough that they make a lot more mistakes. 9 rounds with Reckoning, I mean, in this form, is something that it's a miracle if it's gonna happen to you. I mean, before we go to the next one, where it's a tactical timeout being called in, technical timeout, apologies. The maps for today, it's gonna be Ascent, which we're playing right now. We are jumping into Heaven for the next map, which is interesting map. Of course, it is it is going to be a heavily attacker-sided map. I'm just waiting to see who's going to be the attacking side in that map. Map number 3, which is going to be a split, and map number 4 is going to be a bind. And all of this mixing up is going to be a decider. If we win 2 maps each, we are going to be going in for an amazing decider, which, my friends, is going to be Icebox. Now that the timeout is reducing, we are going to be jumping into the game. Reckoning. Can you pop the brakes a little bit, man? Give these guys a little bit of breathing space. I don't think they're going to be giving that just about yet. But let's not forget the Breach is going to be doing his damage here, but he's going to be traded in return. What a beautiful hold coming in here towards his B side right now. But of course, attacker is going to be pushing in. They know a backstab is coming. Backstab's going to be taken. No, it's going to be denied. But of course, 2 quick kills coming in. Smoke going to be using his smoke for an advantage. But yup, run and gun indeed. Run and gun. That's the proper term. That what he did was running and gunning. He just ran, he got the kills, he gunned down the last member alive. Chat, I know you guys are excited. I know you guys are thrilled. I know you guys want more action. And we are going to get you that action. Kryptonite Esports Club is going to get you that action in just a bit. We are going to be jumping into map number 2 in just a bit. After a very short break. So make sure you are tuned in to the chat. So we'll be just right back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Map number 2, Heaven. This is gonna be a heavily attacker-sided map. We're having 3 spike sites, and of course, look at that lineup. Look at that lineup. But here's the thing. We are actually gonna be seeing Reckoning play the attacking side in this map, and trust me, this is a heavily attacker-sided map. So if you are a defensive lineup in this map, you gotta be ready to adapt. You gotta be quick on your feet. You gotta rotate really fast. There's no rule book for how you play this map. Because there's 3 sites. There's only so much you can do. There's only so much you can cover, and I mean, not only that, you also have a mid-door position which can be abused to go into any side. Having all of that, and it's all mounting to the defenders to have a very thin line of a defense holding all 3 sides. You have to gamble. You have to understand your opponent. You have to read the game. You have to know where they are, where they're going to be popping in from, where the attackers are going to be flowing in from. Gamble the stack. If you feel that they're going to be going in towards the B side, well, you got to stack onto the B side, and of course, keep the other people to rotate towards the other sides as well. In this case,
Need help.
Reckoning.
Need help.
I'm not gonna jinx anything up for you, chat, because you know what's coming. 24 seconds for these guys to prime up their strategies. And likewise, the defenders are doing the best. They are gonna be playing a equal split. 2-1-1 split playing here in this map. And now that we are gonna be going into map number 1. For map number 2 in this series, round number 1, attackers making their way to the seaside. They have actually got the seaside into their control in a blink of an eye. By the time our observer went to that place, they actually got side's control and got the spike planted. And Malay, the one man standing inside the side, had to fall back because he didn't want to get himself killed and give a man disadvantage. But here, what's going to happen? Defenders fighting back, getting 2 quick kills. I mean, 2 quick kills coming in, but of course, retaliations coming in from the attackers, not going to be doing much damage. But oh, no. Astra going ballistic, going to be taking in multiple kills, but of course, defenders 8 short to fight back. And that is going to be a comfy defuse and first round for the defenders. Early start, well played, but that was really close. And the start of this game, as I mentioned, this is going to be a very thin line. I mean, if you are a defensive lineup, it's you're going to lose sides left, right, and center, and that's what happened. In a blink of an eye, we lost an entire side. Plus, they got the spike down. That's all it took, a blink of an eye. Considering all of that happening, a good retake was done by the defenders. Props to them, but of course, can they do it again? Because for now, the attackers, I feel that they are going to be doing the same strat again, going to be pushing onto the C side, trying to capitalize a little too much on this C spike site, and they have actually got the site in their control, and they have good advantage in the site, so they are going to be going in for the spike plant, and of course, they are going to be playing this to perfection. They're going to be playing an off angle, going to be playing the after plan. Bad is going to be playing the after plan position, but Malay trying to make a couple of pog shots, not going to be connecting much at all. This is going to be a mammoth of a task for the defenders to push through the cages, through the backstab. They pretty much got all the sides covered, but of course, small leaks here and there is forcing the defenders to push through to get a couple of frags. But quick trades coming in here from the attackers. Going to be 2 quick frags, 3 quick frags coming in here. Last man, last sage, not going to be doing much. Going to be going down bad. Woo! 1-1 on the board. Quick recovery from Team Reckoning. Reckoning on the driver's seat at this point. But Dhokla, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, they actually pulled off this round as well. Couple of small mishaps here and there, but they did push into the side. Been props to them. They're playing their hearts out. They know, even though it's stacked against them, these guys are actually pulling off an amazing. Here's the question: why aren't you stacking C, knowing that your opponents are pushing C for 2 rounds straight now? Well, interesting question, but since the C side is now open again, this is gonna be a free site for all of them. You buy one, get one free, but here you don't even do anything, you get a site free. And just you're gonna go there, gonna go for a spike plant, and these guys, well, and plus it's an eco as well for all the defenders. It's a miracle if these guys actually get a couple of more shots in this case. But there you go, Jet trying to connect a couple of shots, just managed to take one down. Gonna be traded in return. Wait, no, it's gonna be Sova going down in return, but he is gonna be taken down, and a team ace coming in for the attacking front. 2-1 on the board in quick succession. We are having the best of 5 finals in this Radiant Cup, sponsored by Logitech G and hosted by Kryptonite Esports Club. One of the best finals I've casted for in recent times, and we are going to be marching on to round number 4. 9 seconds on the board for these guys to line up, and look at this, another C push. I really don't know why Dhokla is not reading this. It's crystal clear, the picture's there, it's clear as water. They want the C side, they are getting the C side. That's happening all rounds. Yes, he was. Ooh, wait, did Bad actually spot them pushing on the garage and then pushing in for the kill right now? Oh my god, 3 quick kills coming in for them. Astra calling the ultimate early on, and that is going to be blinding off Killjoy and Killjoy's demise indeed. Q wiping up the last 2 kills, and that is going to be 3-1 on the board. This is this is a smooth sailing. These guys are this is a sweet sailing. These guys are just soothing on, they're just moving, dancing to the tune. At this point of time, I don't see any mishaps happening for Reckoning, so let's see what's happening.
Here.
This is nothing that we expected of, and another C push coming, another free C side given to Reckoning. I don't think Dhokla are raiding this game because we are already down by 5 rounds, and you see them pushing into the C side. You know that these guys are going to be capitalizing on the C side one way or the other. You gotta put at least 2 to 3 people hanging around on the C side and have mid for a late rotate coming in, but that's not the case right here right now. We are having Respect, last man standing. Can he make the connecting shots? No, he does not. He goes down, and that's going to be a 4th round for the attacking front. 4-1 on the board. Attackers gonna be playing interesting Reckoning. This is the Reckoning that I know for. This is the Reckoning that I know. Now that this is gonna be a proper buy round for the defenders. Again, finally, defenders kind of making their pointers towards the C side, but the attackers have made their change towards this A side right now. A push coming in here. It is an open side. 2 defenders only holding this side right now, but of course 1 defender holding this side right now, and he's going to be going down open side right now. It's going to be an easy plant for them. All they gotta do is take the plant, play the after plants in a day, but trades are coming in left, right, and center. It's going to be, but quick trades coming in through triple kills coming in for the attackers. The last man alive is Jet, aka Rev is going to be holding out his heaven position. Spike going down. He has an operator. He can make this work right now. It's going to be taking down 1 kill. Is down to a 1v2 scenario. Oh, spots in another one as well. Dashes on forward, but does not have the angle. Wait, no scopes his way to the spike, but he is down to 22 points of health. He knows someone pushed out here. Knows someone's gonna be flying outside in just a bit. But the question is he gonna be going in for the engagement? He has the angle, and what do you know? Rev is the man. He's gonna be taking that round for his team. His team is gonna be happy for their teammate because he's got a beautiful clutch. It was a 3k clutch coming in for him. A beautiful operator play coming in from him as well. But of course, 2-4 on the board. Predicting what's going to happen, but only saying this seems like a more attacker side of the map. But 2-4 is still just 2 round difference. We still got a whole lot of rounds to be played. Best of 5 as well. A lot of leeway there for both these teams. It's just about a matter of time. What this is, what's gonna happen. Wait a minute, Ref going ballistic again, getting a couple of kills in the start itself, an advantage. But of course, Sova not at all happy. He just wants to go in. He gets a couple of frags, but of course, Rev is still alive in this site. He is going to be taken down again by the Sova. And here's Respect coming in for his fair share of trades, but not going to be connecting much at all. Respect going to be trying to use his drone, get some information. Spike going to be going down. Shadow Plant coming in here from the seaside. Shadow Plant successful and a comfy plant indeed. It is going to be now for a 1v3 scenario, map of the task. But again, man is Respect. He can do this one, and he's going to be taking one redemption run, 2 targets, 2v1 scenario. Respect is the guy who I predict can make this one count for. And Respect going to be taking off that recon dot. Of course, he does want to push in. Cage in effect. Ooh, Respect. Cheeky lad coming in. Free kill for him. That's one free kill. Can he get the second one? Oh, tries to get a couple of park shots left, right, and it is gonna be Respect clutching that out. But time is in his favor. Time is in his favor. Question is, no, time is not in his favor. Of course. Well, sheesh. I really am speechless. 5-2 on the board, 3-round difference coming in here for the attackers. Of course, right now defenders need to understand that it's going to be a variable side play coming in here from Reckoning, because they are switching up the sides a little bit right now. It's not always C. They are coming into A side as well. B is less contested for, so I would always stick on to that. So the sides they're hitting, play it there. Don't think in the future. Think now. Think what's going to happen now. You're thinking that they may hit the B side, they may hit the C side, but the answer is they may hit B side, but they're already hitting C. They are hitting C. Make sure you put the effort in C and A. And A side completely sold out. The two sides which are hitting A side completely sold out. There's going to be a free plant, free side given to the attackers. Another easy post plant coming in here for the attackers. 2-5 scoreline right now. Possible 6-2 scoreline. Considering that the attackers are not gonna be losing any more players down, but well, I have the answer right now. It's gonna be but a fair share of trades coming in here. 2 to 3 standing positions right now. So it's gonna be a 2v3 scenario. But Bad has his ultimate right now, but Bad is gonna go down, all down to Pixel, but this man can't connect. Pixel, no, that was a fight. No, Pixel. See, that's the thing. That's called trigger discipline. You know you're inside. You know you're gonna be, a disadvantageous position. But why do you want to reveal that you're there? Just wait till the last moment. It's okay if you die, but make sure you get the spike. You have time for the spike. Play for the team. Play for the team, not for the kills. This is a concept that most of the esports guys need to get into your head. Play for the team, not for the kills. Kills come and go. Games come and go. But a team synergy is something that you need for victory. It is not a single player game. Trust me, it is not a single player game. It is a 5-man game. Gotta work together. Gotta work in synergy. You gotta be together. And that's what's happening right now. But look at this, scrambles coming in here, left, right, and center towards this A side right now. But A side kind of exposed in a very big way. All down to this Sova right now, who's gonna be defender killjoy being deployed, but that's gonna be giving a whole lot of information to the attackers. Gonna be calling in a quick rotate. Rotate's gonna be, I think at least one of the persons would be tagged in this killjoy, but nope, they're gonna be falling back towards B, but B is also walled off. There's going to be a whole lot of information for them to rally upon if B is walled off. Wait, they are going to Garage. Garage is not contested for. Mau is going to be... It's going to be holding on his position. Astra going to be... Wait. One quick kill coming in, but no, wallbang does not connect, but does tag a little bit off to towards the C side. And the C side is now completely open for Rio. Going to be going in for a plant. Res coming in. Beautiful res. That's the amazing ability of the Sage. If you have a Sage in your team, 2 quick kills coming in, that is going to be a round for defenders. Third round for the defenders. Three to six on the scoreboard. 3-6.
Placing swarm grenade.
I mean, it's not big, but it's 3-round difference. And of course, attacking side, you gotta get as much mileage as you can, because the other way around, it ain't gonna work. Oh, that way you see another push coming into the C side right now. Wait. Whoa, that was a violation, man. I mean, now that they got the C side in their control, Malay last man standing in the side going to be doing damage. They're going to trade it in return, but Astra here is going to be trying to do the damage, but does do connect couple of shots, and it's now down to a 2v3 scenario. Much doable in this regard. Shots not connecting. Well, backstab not yet contested for. These guys can hold this one, but now that the backstab is contested for Spike in their favor, defenders, they have a game to play.
Revealing area. No, I have the spike.
One enemy remaining.
What? Excuse me. What did I just miss? Rio. Wing Ballistic, 2 quick kills, and it's Respect versus Rio. It's Sova versus Sova. Attacker versus Defender. I mean,
30 seconds
at this
left.
point of time, lost of words. What's going to happen? Where the attacks are going to be flowing in from? But if my calculations are correct, Rio senses a push coming in from, and he is going to be playing that heaven position. He is going to be trying to play that heaven position. I mean, that is the best advantageous position he can have right now. Now that he's checked his angles, he knows that push is not going to be coming in here, and he can safely make his way to heavens. And there you go. That is a smart play. Heaven position indeed, but of course, planted for heaven. Question is he going to be going in for the defuse? And he does, and that is going to be a 3K clutch coming in from Rio. Man, what a play. And yes, I mean, stats don't lie. So, attackers do have an advantage. And of course, the lead slowly going away from the defenders. These guys, they need to make sure that the gap is stuck onto that 3 or 2 or 1. But more than 4 or 5, you know you're in the leaking position, because you don't got that much of momentum to push forward.
I know exactly where you are.
What is... Well, now that we have coming back to the quick kill coming in from the defenders, but plant here in for the attackers. Attackers in a good advantageous position now that they have the information that the push is coming in on Panda, and that is going to be 1 kill. Malay, last man standing, not going to be doing much. Attackers won that round as well. 8-3 on attackers. Full steam ahead.
Last round.
We are already at 1-0 in this best of 5. Let me remind you, if they capitalize on this map, we are going to be marching on to the next map, which is going to be Split. Well, not much of Split action coming in here in today's game, but let's hope Split is... Let's hope we get some nice action coming in from Split. Split is a map where we can actually have a lot of park shots, you know, with a couple of vantage positions over heavens. But of course, it's a map where you can quickly rotate. It's a map where you can quickly contest for in the sides. You know, it is doable. It is doable. Not gonna lie. But now what she's having right here is the attackers trying to play this safe. But of course, they're caught off guard. They got caught and surprised by the ambush coming in from the defenders themselves. But of course, quick trades come in left, right, and center. It's gonna be trading a little bit. Respect on the other side has the information. Gonna be trying to nudge a little bit, not nudging too much at all. A side completely open. Bad on the other side has made his way to the A side with the support of Astra and Bad gonna be. They know what's coming. They know what's coming, and the plant is gonna be in this A side, and they are having side control in their favor as well. This is gonna be a comfortable side control, of course, subjected to them holding on the rotate coming in here, because the rotates are gonna be coming in 2 different angles. One angle caught off guard is now down to a 3v3 scenario. It is a doable round, but of course, Astra calling in the split. Okay, it's gonna be catching some people off guard. That's gonna be one quick kill. That's gonna be two quick kills coming in, and that's gonna be a spot onto the third person. That's gonna be a respect. Last man spotted. He is in a little bit of a troubling scenario, but let's not forget that the recon is gonna be revealing his position. And timing. Oh, I don't think even if he got the even have the time to defuse his spike, and that's gonna be 9-3 on the board. And of course, it's gonna be a swap right now. Reckoning in the defensive front, wherein we have the attackers as Dhokla 5. Dhokla, you guys need to step it up. No other way, my lads. Step it up. You guys gotta dance with a tune, like how Reckoning are going with the flow. All you gotta do, get a couple of shots. Now that you're in the driver's seat, you got the advantageous position. You know where to push. You know how to push. You got the angles. And let's see what you guys can do.
That goes there.
Seeing a little bit of an action coming in here towards mid. Well, mid is not yet contested for that much, but of course B is heavily contested, and two quick kills coming in for the defenders. Why are the attackers going towards mid, knowing that they're going to be multiple? It's gonna hurt. Malay, last man standing, can connect, does connect one shot. That is going to be the head of Rio, but of course Malay gonna be last man standing. They know where he is, and they have the information where he's pushing from as well. In this case, he's gonna be trapped in the void, and that is gonna be 10th round for the defenders, and the first round of them as the defenders as well. That is gonna give them a lot of money. That is gonna give them a lot of money for a perfect buy. And now that they're the defending side as well, they can potentially buy and lose the next round as well, because if they buy, they lose. They have the defensive side, they get economy no matter what. So really smart play coming in here. Cheeky plays coming in here from left, right, and center.
Up I go.
Time is only going to tell what's going to happen, but it's again a mid push. What a beautiful connecting shot from the Jet. Of course, they are on a broken eco right now, broken by, but they are making it a good use. Spike drop, they have the spike, they have the answer, and they have the round as well. 11th round in their favor. Reckoning in the super fast express, just charging on non-stop, not stopping in any stations, charging on. Onwards. We ain't got no time for them to come back. These guys are not looking back at all. They're charging straight ahead. These guys are on the driver's seat, and they are pulling off something which is insane. Absolutely mind-blowing is what I must say.
Remove.
Oh wait, attackers pushing in right now. They got two kills, and they could get the third one right now, and they could get the opening towards the seaside right now. But Plant going to the seaside, they can't get this fight right now. It's gonna be, yep, they are gonna be getting this Plant. It's all down to Rio, but I'm not gonna rule Rio out just yet, because we've seen what this guy can do. We've seen what this lad can perform. But again, weapon disadvantage is there in check. Spectre not gonna be doing much. Utility, 50% of utility is still intact. However, the question is he going to be going in for some exit frags? Exit frags can hurt, but that sound cue is going to be heard by the defensive lineup. What? He gets a 1D, but now he's going to be traded in return. Thrifty. It's going to be the 4th round for Team Dhokla 5, but the 11th round hanging about for Team Reckoning. Alright, now that we are... What is going on?
This is a nice spot.
This is quite surprising. I mean, in my opinion, this is really surprising.
Goes there.
But at the same time, you see, the attackers doing the damage, but defenders not giving much information just yet. Look at this. A side completely sold off. We got no scouter there. We got no one pushing into the, oh wait, that's a spike. They got the spike. They have the answer. The answer is right there in front of them. They know it's gonna be a mid play, but that's gonna be, look at this, the push perfectly focusing around the spike. Now that they know the spike is in fact towards this mid position. Oh no. Astra's
Taking that back. Need that back. Match point.
Do you realize how tough this is, chat? Do you realize how tough this is? You know? For a second, I looked to the other side to check the analysis. And next thing you know,
This should do.
these guys pull off one out of the hat. They use Astra's trap to leg him in, and then they push in the jet. You're like, what insane gameplay is that? What insane gameplay is that? They're pushing the jet, man. Let's go. That is gonna be the game point. And look at that bold mid peak coming in here. But Deadly's got the information that is gonna be traded in return by the Spectre. Of course, man advantage for the attackers, but round advantage in terms of the defenders. It's gonna be a bloodbath towards his B side right now. B side completely exposed. It is gonna be causing a whole lot of chaos right now. Defenders fighting back as much as they can, but backstab can get 2 quick kills here. Oh wait, what happened? Did he not? Hello? Okay, he could have got 2 quick kills. I think he went for the knife there, but that was a kind of a sad move because that cost him his life. Unfortunately though, this is gonna be bad. Who's gonna be playing this towards C, rotate onwards towards B? But of course, let's see how this guy's gonna be pushing in. Bad. Gonna be trying to get some information before he engages. Gonna be getting in one. That's gonna be popping in information. This last guy is gonna be holding either inside side or towards a boosted elevation, and he knows it is a side position. And yep, he has all the time in the world. He has all the time in the world to go for a defuse. And you know what that means, right, chat?
Give me a call.
2-0 on the board for Kryptonite for Reckoning in the Radiant Cup. Sponsored by Logitech G and hosted by Kryptonite Esports Club. What an amazing game. What an amazing game. And now that we're having it's just I don't know what to tell you guys. I mean, at this point of time, these teams, they're fighting their heart out. They're fighting their heart. I mean, these teams are fighting their heart out. I really don't know what's gonna happen. And we are gonna be jumping in to another map real soon. And in the meantime, let's go for a quick break. And don't worry, it's gonna be like a very small break. And we're lining up the next games in about 5-10 minutes. 4 or 5 minutes technically. We're jumping in to map number 3, which is going to be Split.
Select your agent.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. For map number 3, we're going to split. We're going to split. This is gonna be an interesting map. It's been some time since we played this map. It's been some time since we've it's been some time since I've casted this map personally. But now that we're going to be jumping into the game, it is going to be split. I'm just interested to know what's going to happen. How this is going to be playing out. We're going to be jumping into the game in just a bit. The admin team is setting up everything. Teams are jumping in. Understanding that this is going to be a best of 5 series, a 2-0 lead by Reckoning, who are moving in such a huge phase, and these guys are charging full steam ahead. You really can't predict what's going to happen. Of course, at number 3 is Split. Split is a map where you have to be fast in rotations, but of course 2 sides are only there, not 3. But there is a lot of vantage points. You have both the sides. You've got 2 heavenly positions where you can watch the entire sides from heaven. You got the A side, you got the B side, you got both heavens on both sides. And the accessibility points are there as well. You run underpass, you go all the way to the next side, go mid, go to heaven. It is a complex map. It's a small and complex map, but of course, it's a challenging map indeed. Time's gonna tell what's gonna happen. Let's just jump into the game just a bit.
No charges left. Last player standing. 1 enemy remaining.
Teleport ready. No fireworks today, I'm afraid.
Apologies for that chat. Apparently, a little bit of lag on production on my end, so apparently I missed out the first round. I mean, it's not new. It's the same thing again, but this time we get Dhokla 5 who actually pulled off the first round at 1-0. But of course, series lead goes to Reckoning, it was 0-2. But Dhokla, after the first map, presume that these guys are ready. Now that we're back into the game, 1-0 on the board, attack is being Reckoning. They can pull this one back. Question is, are they going to be competing in quick succession? They got 1 kill, but of course it gets traded in return to a 4-on-4, and they are going to be holding on to this heaven position. 2 people pushing in. Oh, that's going to be a very nasty quick kill coming in there, but of course it is going to be almost a flawless victory for the defending fronts, and there you go. There you go. That is going to be the second round, but of course it's not a buy round for the attackers. Now that they have a buy round in place, these guys are gonna be having a comfortable buy round. Apologies for that. Reckoning have 2-0 on the board, and let's see if these guys can make this one. Attackers have to make this one work. Ooh. No. Apologies for that chat. Reckoning is the defending his son. Apologies on production end. We had a little bit of a snag back there. We're back to full functionality right now. We're gonna have you're not gonna be having any more delays. Apologies for that. But of course, now that we see attacking front is in fact Dhokla. Yeah, I haven't won a round yet, but defenders have won actually 3 rounds. And well, I think reverse stonks on me and reverse psych on me, and 3-0 on the board.
Here.
What is up, chat? What is up? What's got you guys excited? What do you think the score prediction is gonna be for map number? What do you think it's gonna? What do you think map number 3's score is gonna be in terms of reckoning and in terms of Dhokla? What's the score? What the score is gonna be? But for now, we're gonna be going into the 4th round. Boy, it's blind coming in. Oh, quick trades coming left and right. Gonna be engaging and getting off 1 early kill. But of course, it is gonna be breach, blinding, and killing another quick trade. But it's down to a 3v4 scenario. Attackers in an advantageous position can make this one count. Malay on the other side. Rev gonna be taking an easy kill. And another one, so that is going to be Malay's kill. But of course now, an advantage hugely in favor for the attacking front. These guys are going to be going in for a comfy plant turret, going to be spotting off 1 target. But of course, Malay coming in for a backstab right now. He's got all the time in the world. Question is timing. Does he have the timing in his favor? Oh wait, this is going to be a cheeky angle. This is going to be a cheeky angle. 3 attackers. Oh, trigger discipline, but that was too close for comfort. That was too close for comfort indeed. Of course, 3-1 on the board. 3-1 on the board. Well, this is gonna be another interesting. This is gonna be an interesting game, because 3-1 on the board. Early fight back from the attacking side. These guys can make this one work. Defenders do have the money to make a full buy. Question is, are they going to be pulling off a 3-0 in this best of 5 series, or are we going to be seeing any kind of fluctuations in the score lines, and are we going to be seeing a comeback coming in from the attacking front? Attackers right now pushing on towards attackers are pushing on towards this B side right now, and that they have control over the B side. This is gonna be hella interesting. What's gonna happen?
You should run.
Even though the damage, even though kills are not been done, damage has been done. Look at this 3k coming in here. Could be a possible 4k, 5k as well. 4k, possible ace in picture, lads. And it is... Wait, was it an ace? Or was it a... Oh, it was a 4 kill coming on to smoke in that B side. It was a bloodbath back there. It was a bloodbath, honestly. I did not... That was uncalled for. 4-1 on the scoreline. Dhokla fight, trying to hurdle up a bit, trying to... They're kind of choking on some choke points, but besides that, they are performing to what their hearts tell them to. Not gonna deny the fact that Reckoning have been in this esports experiencing zone for quite some time, and they have an instrumental advantage in this map as well, because they've been grinding this for a very long time. And look at this, what an amazing push. Rev gonna be holding on. This off angle position is gonna be taken down in return. It is now down to man advantage for the it's leveled off for a 3v3. Make that a 3v3, but a jet tagged all the way down to 50 HP, and now is going to be taken down in a return. 2v3 scenarios. Spike making its way to heavens, and Salvation can, if he can time this to perfection, he can get the site plants. He can get the plant, and he can get the site indeed. And no trades come in from left and right. Oh, now that they have the information what's happening inside, he's going to be calling in for the backup. 2v2 happening right now in this scenario. It's going to be close quarter combats coming in here. It's going to be a 1v2 scenario. Choke point right now, and the choke point is not going to be connecting much, but of course Salvation knows someone is going to be pushing in from back of side. But at the same time, Chamber not expecting a push right now, but he does. And what's going on right now? Chamber gonna be teleporting coming in for a backstab. And Chamber goes in for the kill as well. What a brilliant use of the teleport. This is where the smart thinking, the experience comes in. You gotta select your characters. You gotta select your agents to perfection because you don't know when the utilities, you don't know when the abilities come into good use. And that's what happened right now. 5-1 on the board. These guys are... Woo! Absolutely amazing game coming in here. Spectacular gameplay coming in from Reckoning. These guys full steam ahead. I had a pleasure casting with these guys, but now these guys are giving a tough time for my breath because they are rushing in. And look at this now, defenders, 3 of them have the ultimates out, but of course Astra also has his ultimate out in the attacking front. 3 quick kills coming out to mid, but that's going to be traded on in return by Respect. Respect, last man alive. He is going to be the last man standing, but he's going to be taken down in return, and that's going to be the 7th round for the defenders. Sorry, 6th round for the defenders. 6-1 on the board. And I really don't know what's going to happen right now. At this point of time, Dhokla, you guys really need to step up. You got to understand the game, because this is not... We ain't talking about Heaven right now. Heaven was 3 sides. You had a lot of rotational points. This map, you don't rotate. You be quick on your feet. You got some really close corners. You got some really close angles where you can hold and fight. Find those angles. Abuse them. Milk those angles. That's the same thing what your defenders are doing right now. They're finding the angles, they're holding it, and they're milking it to its maximum. An attacker is trying to make the fight count, but not doing much. Going to be taking in 1 kill. Respect going to be playing out of that Heaven position, but that is going to be traded in return by 2 people going down from the attacking front, and another quick trades coming in. Ooh, but also leveling field down to a breach. 1v3 scenario coming in here. Rio is the last man alive, and Rio is a person who can in fact pull this one off. Whatsoever what's happening in this site. Of course, we got 2 people holding on to this off-angle position here towards... Wait, can Rio catch him off? No, Respect catches Rio off guard, and that's going to be the 2nd round for them. 4-round lead for the defenders. If they can make this one work, this is going to be the game map for them.
Should I play some stars in this reality?
16 seconds for these teams to plan out how they want their strategies to play out. This is awfully sided towards the defenders at this point of time. Let's see if these guys can connect the shots, but 2 quick kills coming in here, but 3rd kill coming in for the defenders. But rest coming in, going to be helping out with leveling the playfield, but again, taken down. Last man standing, last 2 people standing, again spotted out right now. What a beautiful strafe coming in here from the Jets. Jet going to be pushing in, and of course, Jet is quick on her feet, and that is going to be a no-scope kill coming on to Sage in close proximity. Boom goes... Spike, and 7-2 goes to score.
I'm going above.
Now that we have another interesting round coming up, 7-2 on the board, these people, they need to... The attackers need to realize that this is gonna be a huge task. Now that they're... Oh, wait, what? Smoke going a little over the top, going a little ballistic. Gonna be playing this a little close to his chest. What a no-scope! What a no-scope! He's got a no-scope! And he's going in for the last kill as well, and that is going to be the spike, and the spike in their favor. This is a bloodbath right now. Respect, he got to do something. He knows where the spike is. He knows where the push is coming in from. So he's going to be holding this off-angle position. He's going to be getting at least a couple of frags in this position. He's going to be getting 1. He's going to be getting 2. Third frag in question. So can he make this one count? Yes, he does. Respect. The one man who can make his team work. He's oiling up the gears. He's trying to make it work for his team. This is swoosh. This is gonna be a close one, but of course, off angle's been held on to right now, and it is gonna be Pixels who's gonna be playing this here. He's gonna be getting on one kill, and he's gonna be a second kill as well. That is gonna be the round, 8th round for the defensive frontier. And well, E2 on the board, economical advantage for the defenders at this point of time, and the round advantage in terms of round advantages. The defenders have a huge lead. This is the last round before, this is the second last round before the swap. Only if these guys can make this one work can they push on to the defensive side, because the attacking front, if they're not able to capitalize a couple of rounds, at least 4 rounds in their inventory, they're not going to be engaging much with this regard. But look at this aggression coming in from the defenders. Going to be pushing in, going to be getting in 1 kill, going to be 2 kill. Of course, going to be tagging the second kill all the way down. But look at this smoke. He is not respecting the utilities. The man is deadly, and he goes in, he gets the information, he knows where the last couple of people are. It's gonna be a res coming in here, team kill coming in on another side. But of course, it's gonna be going down, and last person is Astra, who's also gonna be taken down, and that is gonna be the 9th round for the defenders. 9th round for the defenders. Well, this is gonna be a very hectic match indeed. 9-2. It's gonna be a very tough. It's gonna be a close call, honestly, for Dhokla. If these guys really want to capitalize on this, they gotta capitalize on this run, because after this you're gonna go for a swap, and of course, if the defenders win this, they're gonna be marching on to double-digit numbers. But look at this smoke gonna be coming in here, gonna be missing a couple of nice shots, gonna be connecting the last one's gonna be getting his knives back, but of course, gonna be getting another kill and can go for a couple of more kills. But here's what's happening in the B side, bloodbath, left, right, and center. People are dying and they are not able to capitalize on the plan, but Salvation has made his way all the way towards Sewers, and he is gonna be playing this close to his heart. He is not gonna be pushing out just about yet, and now he is gonna be revealing his position. But of course, Jet darts out, and that is gonna be, wait, Jet not connecting, but of course backup is there for the connection, and that is another 10th round for defenders.
Switching sides.
10th round for the defenders. Props to them. These guys have actually pulled off an insane round. Just 3 more rounds is what's holding them from winning the Radiant Cup, sponsored by Logitech G and hosted by Kryptonite Esports Club. What a journey it's been. Just 3 rounds is what's holding these guys from taking home the ultimate grand prize from Logitech. Now that a push is planned towards the A side, can they capitalize on the push? Can they make this push work? That's the question in this case, and the push is gonna be working for some time, but of course trades are quickly coming in. Attackers gonna be in a disadvantageous position, but defenders trying to make things work. There's gonna be two quick frags for them. Trades come in return. But Spike still held on to that beautiful position. It's now down to a 3v3 scenario. 3 players holding on to 3 beautiful angles. Rio on the other side going in for a backstab, and he has in fact made his way to a comfortable position. Deadly 10 playing this angles close. He knows 2 people are here, and he's going to be using his boombox. And oh, what a crisp headshot. Crisp headshot indeed. But of course, 2v2 scenario, advantage for the defenders due to the HP that Raze is in. But of course, Rio is going to be taken down, and that's a Spike, and that could possibly be the round itself. What is going on? What is going on? And that is a defender's round. Coming back into the next round. Interesting series, interesting set of games. Time's gonna tell who's gonna be walking away with this trophy. Are we gonna be going in for map number 4? I don't know. Gonna be ending with map number 3? I don't know. Time is gonna tell, but of course, look at this push coming in. Safe. Absolute aggression coming in from the attacker is gonna be pushing out of this B side right now. Gonna be taking on 1 kill. Pog shots coming in from Deadly. Deadly has an ankle right now. Oh, this is gonna be a very hard choke point from Malay. Malay gonna be escaping this place with a little bit of a health on him, but not gonna be doing much. Look at this shotgun shots coming in. What just happened? That was a run and gun. That was an absolute run and gun coming in from Deadly, and Deadly knows where the last person is. He's going to be going in for the hunt, and he knows that if he pushes any further, he's going to be taking his life away. And of course, here comes the shots from the Spectre, going to be connecting the shots, and of course, Pixel, what a man, holding on to heaven under. And respect, now that he has the angles, he's going to be playing this shot 11 rounds in favor of our Reckon.
In the astral plane.
Well then, let's just see how this last round is gonna be. Apologies, the last before the game point. I really don't know how this is gonna be playing out for this for these teams. Of course, advantage for the attackers. Attackers trying to play this to perfection. Attackers reckoning. Now gonna be having a comfortable buy. Gonna be pushing onto the A side again. Quick kills coming onto his name, but of course Plant gonna be going down, and Deadly. Oh, Karma's a boomerang, right? I mean, that's what's gonna happen. You use your shotguns on the same team, but of course it's a 1v3 scenario. Anyone's game, anyone's possibility right now. Anything can happen, but of course quick trades coming in here, not gonna be connecting. Defenders come back finally with a 4th. Yep, the buy phase coming in. Let's see what these teams can salvage from the couple of losses last round. And yep, we see another shotgun being invested and a couple of more full buys in the picture. Well, time is gonna tell us what's gonna happen next. But of course, at this point being, we are going to be seeing, oh, what a flash and what a pull by Astra. But Jet, since it was a Jet, he could dash outside from that position. But of course, if any other character, it would have been really, really painful. But of course, is going to be going in for that amazing kill. But yep, another kill coming in, a beautiful shotgun. And here's the thing, that was another Karma shot, because that was the same place where the last Sage took down, I mean Salvation took down him with the same shotgun. But yeah, props to him. Look at this right now, last man Salvation standing. These guys know where he is, they know where he's going to be pushing from, so they are going to be holding this angle to perfection. Spike planted. Oh, he does not check the angle at all. No, what is going on? Could have been a knife, but Rio ain't gonna be happy with that one. He's not gonna be happy with Chamber at all. Game point. This is the moment. Make it or break it. You win. This is what they have to do. They've gotta win 12. We gotta win all the way to 12 rounds back to back in order to push it through an overtime and a possible win for them to go to map number 3, map number 4.
You want to play? Let's play.
But the question is, what's on the line? Ooh, wait, attackers in the driver's seat is just this one map, 1 point from clutching it all away. These guys can make this work. Just one round. This round, it's just one Killjoy stopping them away from taking the victory. Reckoning Esports on the line, ladies and gentlemen, for the Radiant Cup. Last Killjoy here. Is he gonna be stopping, keeping the dream alive for Dhokla, or is it gonna be Reckoning? Oh, wait a minute, Killjoy gonna be using his ultimate as well. This is not gonna be an easy one for Killjoy though, but he has to clutch it for his team. A small gap in the Oh my god, this is gonna be a close one-on-one scenario. Defender Killjoy being deployed, and of course, it is gonna be the pull and a victory coming in for Reckoning Esports. What an absolute victory! These guys played their maps to perfection. We saw these teams push in, get some really fast kills, back-to-back fast-paced gameplays coming in here from these teams. What a match! What a match indeed! These teams, from what I saw, these teams have actually absolutely played their hearts out. They've literally destroyed their opponent. They've destroyed their opponents. And of course, congratulations, Reckoning Esports, on winning the Radiant Cup, sponsored by Logitech G, hosted by Kryptonite Esports Club. What an amazing tournament. It's been a very long journey. We've seen a lot of community teams participating, a lot of professional teams also stepping forward in this tournament. And this is not the end, guys. Make sure you follow Kryptonite Esports Club, and you're going to have real-time updates on what's happening. They've got some more tournaments going to be rolled out. They've got some more activities going to be rolled out. They've got some more interesting events going to be rolled out as well. But the best part is, congratulations, Reckoning. You guys aced it. You guys won it. And now that you guys are the champions of Season 1 after the Radiant Cup, it's an amazing blast casting this tournament with you people. A huge shout out to Logitech for helping us with the tournament, for sponsoring this amazing tournament, and of course a huge shout out to Kryptonite Esports Club. Make sure if you missed out the interview early on, make sure you check out the Kryptonian program. Check out what that is about. Check out how you can be a part, how it can be a content creator, how you can be a member of Kryptonian, a content creator with them. Got some seriously loaded, interesting perks loaded in the program. And of course, make sure you're tuned in. They've got some insane giveaways on their Discord. They've got some insane activities in their Discords as well. And it's going to be my final game. It's my final moment. And I'm going to be signing off after this. So, signing off for today's stream is myself, Nitin Rambo Kamlesh. My socials are @Rambo_Kamlesh. If you guys want to check me out there, check me out. That's it, guys. Signing off for all this tournament is myself. Bye bye, adios, amigos. Catch you in the next one.